So, welcome everybody to the final today. We see Martha Jelset at the top, at the black checkers, and Jurgen bottom with the white checkers. And I introduce you a little bit to Martha. She was last for 2023 in Monaco, and she's playing for a very long time. She learned it in a vacation in Greece in her teenager years, and she's one of the earliest members of the Norwegian club. She has a membership, and her membership number is 10, and there are more than 1,000 members now. So she's really one of the first. And also her husband is part of the Norwegian team. In the BMAB ranking, she's one of the 7 best women, and she's very, very ambitious. And hello, Diceman, good to see you back. Denise, are you here too? Jacques, I hope we can count on the regulars. Jürgen Granstedt needs no real introduction. He's one of the best players worldwide, 3 times world champion. And Denise, finally, you're here. Hello, yeah. So with me on the microphone today is the famous Dirk Schiemann. And we are about to get a position here, so let's talk about the game.
Yeah. First, hello everybody. I have the pleasure to finally be able to commentate together with Tobias. We usually changed and had other people helping us, but now finally we can do it together. Great. And now let's get into the action. So, yeah, 3 hit. Seems natural. I'm bringing a checker down. Good play, I would say. Couple 3s. Great shot. So what would you...
So basically, first of all, black is now a real big favorite. This is a great roll for Martha. Probably putting 3 checkers down on the 10, I would say, giving her a great distribution to advance her position. And there's no risk for her.
Yeah, I agree. Playing 8 to 5, I think, no, not hitting twice, it doesn't seem the right idea. She wants to be rather priming than blitzing with her nice structure, I would say.
So there's one of the basic rules is like you have many checkers back, you're more inclined to prime them. You have 1 checker back, you're more inclined to hit it. This is what Jürgen did to the single checker of Martha, and she should choose a different strategy. And also the roll is for her. Priming, good.
Yeah, I think that's the best play. Great play, Martha.
Hannah, great to see you. Of course, go Martha. Yeah, I understand you. You're together with her in the women national team of Norway. Yeah. Hi, Jacques. I don't know exactly what's first prize. I guess it's around 10K. Hello, Bill. Good to see you. Yeah, Backgammon data. Hi, Martha. Thank you.
So Martha is thinking about the cube. Here, I think it's a bit too early, but I've seen it before in her other matches. She likes to put pressure on the opponent.
You know what Jürgen said? I interviewed him today a little bit, and she said she has a smell for blood.
Yeah, and an example, but of course the take was crystal clear, so Jürgen didn't hesitate to take this. 4-1 is not a good shot. And I think she has lost her market, right?
Yeah. So in the particular sequence, she's very happy about her cube. Hello, I sadly forgot your name, TGWNN, but I know you're a good player from Belgium, good friend of Michel.
Maybe it's Chaba.
You know more maybe than me. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, we never got introduced by name.
But he can correct me, of course.
Yeah.
So Is there 3 to play? I think I would play safe. 8 to 5 now seems okay because you don't want to have 5 checkers on the
I
10.
have the feeling that okay, it's about a 3. Yeah.
Even well pronounced. Yeah. Thank you, Java.
Okay, now I know also. This is a little stacky.
Yeah.
But still a very solid, good position.
And Jurgen actually wants to get a better anchor than the 23, which is why he is contemplating jumping out to the bar, because he has to play some sort of holding game here.
I'm not that sure, but I understand his thinking.
Yeah. But he doesn't have a good 4. That's his problem here.
Yeah. I think he understands he has no timing to keep the extra checker also back. But can there be a shot right away? Are there blotting numbers? 6-3 maybe?
6-3, 6-5 maybe?
6-3, 6-5. So there are 4 blotting numbers.
So that was a great shot. It makes it a lot easier for her to get home, her checkers home, which is her only goal now. And Jurgen will try to build his board quickly.
There would have been even a quicker way, but he was concerned to get hit once again. So maybe he saw forward potential, but not totally clear to me. It was a little bit too fast.
Yeah. So Java is asking if it would be better to play best of 3 7-pointers. Maybe in the final, yes, but during the tournament it would be a nightmare for the organizer, because then it's really hard to make a schedule. But in the final, it would be maybe more exciting.
There could be even a best of 3 format. We had this already in the past, 2009. There was something like this managed by Andy Bell.
Wasn't there also a tournament in Paris I once participated with?
This was the Masters of Paris, was also best of 3. So I'm pretty sure we haven't found the best format yet for backgammon to present it as a sport. And I like such ideas. But sometimes it's not practical, because often the people don't find for too long tournaments.
Yeah, it depends how much time you have, of course. And maybe it's also nice to have different formats, so players can choose which format they like best and to which tournament to go.
By idea, that sounds nice, but if we want to form a series, I think we need more comparability.
That's true. Yeah, like first step was now that at least we have international unified rules. That was the very most important step.
A very important step.
It took us a long time.
Yeah. Let's say hello to the other players in the chat. I've seen Patrick. Nice that you are here. And Irene, of course.
Yeah, Irene. Hello, Irene. So this looks all very nice and smooth for Marta. Perfect distribution.
Yeah. This is bulletproof for the next 2 sequences, I would say.
Now just taking the checkers off.
Diceman is very well informed what's going on money-wise here.
Yeah, Jurgen should stay back, just there. Now there are finally some short-leaving numbers.
Yes. The high doubles plus 6-4.
Yeah, just clear the 6. Now we are bulletproof again, it seems.
Hi, Ed. Looks like the first 2 points are going to Martha. And maybe it's the first 4 points going to Martha.
And now Jurgen has a decision because they are bad uses. 6, he played it awfully quickly. I would have looked at 6-2, 5-2, and all these short leaving numbers, but maybe it risks too many gammons. But at least I would thought about it.
Right.
Yeah.
But probably he already had something in his mind, right?
Yeah,
While we were thinking about what to say, he was thinking about what to do. So he has a little advantage over us.
That's true, and he was set to just save the gammon and be happy about it.
Right. Yeah, and he did.
He did. So.
He did, yeah.
Okay. So an early lead for Marta. Yeah, I commented the undefeated finals between the two, and Marta was leading by a lot, but then Jurgen showed a great comeback skills and won it in the end. But this is a new ball game.
Yeah, Martha interestingly played 2 semifinals to get here. First, she played the undefeated against Jurgen, and then she played the defeated against Tillmann Söhnchen from Germany, who made a great 3rd place here. And now she's on her 3rd final, the real one.
Yeah.
And looking for revenge against Jurgen.
So against 5-1, she's good. Good feeling.
Oh.
I was just about to say I would have played it differently, maybe, but the 4-1. Now, okay, that was important to enter with both. So I think even blood-smelling Marta won't cube this.
No, especially after he entered, but. Yeah. She had a nice smile. You could see her having a sip of the coffee, looking to Jurgen. But Jurgen is fully focused on the position.
I think maybe she should just split. I mean, but yeah, she has more like really the aggressive style and tries to get the blitz going again.
Okay, now the blitz clearly stopped and she needs to find a new strategy here.
Yeah. So that means with 3 checkers, you want to get a good anchor. So you split them and... Oh, okay. The Empire Strikes Back.
This is a term, right? This is...
Now
if she doesn't enter with a double, she's in serious trouble.
And this is for me, this is a cube. I'm pretty sure he will cube with all the extra shots, and I think she should just let this one go, maybe.
I'm pretty sure about letting it go. Maybe if she entered on the 5, or if she wouldn't have entered, it would
be too good. Yeah. But Jurgen has bad numbers, like 5-2, for example, and when she anchors, then she's in the game again. So
the position is just not good enough to not double.
Jurgen takes a shot at it, and this for now is punished, I would say.
Well, how do we know this? Because we wouldn't know what happened if he doubled.
Yeah, even then...
Martha has a slight tendency to be on the taking side.
Yeah, especially sometimes psychologically, it's confusing. The opponent thinks about too good, and maybe you think, oh, he's thinking whether to double.
Look at this. There's a 5-1 now. This is really not the role she wanted to enter with. No anchor and another blot.
So now Jurgen...
Maybe now it's even enough for Jurgen, even if he tends to be conservative here.
So I think I can't imagine that Marta will take this cube.
Can you imagine Jurgen not doubling this cube?
I can, because he now looks at all the double hits, pointing numbers, and with her weakness in her own home board, even if she wrote something decent, he probably will be able to cash. So you
could think it's technically too good?
Maybe. I don't know. I mean, he certainly played on for the gammon before. So, and Marta's position hasn't really improved. So, and also, Jurgen's numbers are diversified. By that, I mean 6s and 4s hit on the deuce, aces, 3s, and 5s on the 5 point. So, that translates into many good numbers.
Well, as I said before, when I spoke to him earlier, he said Martha can smell blood. So maybe he is a little bit more conservative here. If you have an opponent who can smell blood, you know.
But do you really think he's thinking that it might be not good enough? No, now he cubes. So
right, but this clearly indicates the roll before it was not good enough for him.
I don't know. Sometimes I would still say probably thought it was too good, but we could only find out asking him, and anyway, that's the cube action, and yeah, she should drop.
And she does.
Yeah, which is good.
Preserving her lead.
Yeah, and yeah, I commentated twice, her matches twice, and 2 times in the very beginning, she took some bad takes. So maybe she has even watched or has watched some of the videos and made a mental note to be careful.
So a new game started.
And
Martha rolls again, escaping with the second checker here, or having an attempt to escape.
And what I like to see is that she's really having a good time, smiling, and
she's very happy that she plays the final here, and she has a lovely personality. I enjoyed a lot talking to her. I got introduced to her just before the tournament on the marketplace of Aachen. There was a Norwegian group having some beers for the low German price. So I had a first handshake, and now I'm very happy to see her here in the final.
So Jurgen certainly will count the race, or he knows that he must be ahead, rather. So then you just want to break contact. Double ace is not good for the race. Are you a quick counter?
If nothing moves, I'm a quick counter, but now there was too much motion.
I think, yeah, okay, now we have maybe time to count since she's taking her time. But I think it's too much, but that's not very scientific.
I think it's 21 actually.
Yeah, too much. Yeah. So not good enough to take, too big a pip deficit.
Yeah, and you certainly can't hold with the Lonely Blot on the 16, so you have no holding potential. But she's taking her time. That's a good thing. Don't rush. You know, if you technically can figure out things and you have plenty of clock time, just count it and figure it out.
Yeah, it's definitely too much. Rather even more than 20. Well, over 20, so that's enough.
Fritz is with us. Hello, Fritz. He is one of the regulars. Always happy to see you.
Hello, Fritz. I think if she doesn't miscount, in the end, she will drop it.
Why not everybody is so easy with counting? So sometimes you count twice if you know you. So this is what she's doing, and I'm sure she's coming to the right conclusion. The method I'm doing is like a mental shift.
Me too, because I'm terrible. I make so many mistakes.
Right. So it's only one count and not two. Yeah.
I'm much more visual than just all these calculations.
And there's no blame that she took some time because she's a fairly fast player. So she won't get into time trouble, and it's absolutely right to count when it's only about a technical decision. So now we're looking at a 15-point match. It's not that long anymore. Six-3. Interesting.
5-3. Think you hit 2 probably. For the lack of a better 5, I would do it because you don't want to stack on the ace, on the 8.
Right. This is like a positional disadvantage to strip the midpoint that early and overstack the 8.
Down, yeah.
But certainly it was not totally clear.
No. I mean, Now she can make the 5.
Mhm. Yeah, that was clear, and she moved it really fast.
Yeah. So nothing else. Another great shot. She would prefer to have 5 of them.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
I think she should make the 4 point.
Yes, yeah, because it's a misery if you don't do it to play the last 2. Yeah,
and the 3 anchor is
you
fine.
get a bad overstack the other way, and yeah, there's no way to panic. There's only like 5 rolls to make the 4 rolls to make the 5 point for the opponent. So there's no real danger that you get out primed very quick.
And her position is very strong now because she has priming potential and blitzing potential. So that's
unanchored opponent, stronger board. Yeah, having anchored yourself at the second best possible point.
So are we going to see another aggressive cube? Because there's a case to be made, attacking potential, 2s, 4s, 6s, but this time she doesn't think about it. Because of Jurgen's strong front structure, I suppose.
Looking in her face, I think like she was not focused on the cube. She wasn't alert that your thinking should be always, who is up in the position at all, and then always go back. What happened in the last sequence? Did I win last sequence? So you put like a graph, like you started 50-50, then you get the first check. You see, what happened in the last sequence, and suddenly you find, you're near the window. Yeah.
I personally prefer to run out. I think she's ahead in the race. This looks a bit too loose. I mean, it's great when Jurgen dances, but this gives him. That's the spirit, but I think running looks fine.
I'm sure she's setting up more.
She already looked at running, and I think she's ahead in the race, actually. So that's an indicator that might be the best plan, but she takes the aggressive route. Now it's a big swing, of course, and now Jurgen has a choice which checker to hit. Because Jurgen really wants to be on the 22 to be able to escape with 6s, and actually the blot on the 2 is kind of a weakness.
Yeah.
So it feels pretty good to enter on the 22 and hit on the 12.
Yeah.
He's looking at it. Gives you total control of the outfield.
Since this brings more building power to the 5 point, and of course he's gaining more pips, but it comes for a risk.
And now he dances. Now certainly she will pause. This looks awfully strong. Blitzing potential or an anchor.
And there's a quick cube here. Now she smells the blood again.
Yeah.
You can't dance with her.
And maybe a pass already. Tons of gammons. So
she's still a little bit stuck. There would be counterplay. There are not so many pointing numbers. She has only a 3-point board, so there's also a lot of good aspects for a take.
What would make me nervous in Jurgen's shoes that she has the blitz going on, but also the better priming game for now. So she's leading in all game plans, basically. So even if the blitz fails, if she just makes the bar point, she has a very strong game.
Sixes are like kind of multiplicated, so she needs them to go out, she needs them for attack, she needs them for the priming, so her strong numbers are pretty dependent on 6s, I guess. So Jurgen will figure this out. It can be a potential 4 cube. As soon as he has anchors, he has great counterplay.
Okay, Jurgen decided this is too much, and I don't blame him at all.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't sure at all about this group. Probably I would have passed. So, but yeah, we don't know yet. Okay, standard opening so far.
Yes, about the first of all, hi Jacques, great to see you in the jet. Yeah. About XGs and those finals, I have a comparison. For example, many of you like to see soccer games, and very often you see a final or a semi-final in Champions League or in the World Cup, and both teams play very tactical, and it looks like it's not such a strong game, but it's extremely exciting. Yeah, and I think the focus should not only be on the moves, but also on the tension and the excitement of the competition. Nice compliment from the Diceman. He said he doesn't need XG when,
okay, thank you very
when
much.
you say a word. Yeah.
Okay, a little bit, but not many options here with the double fives, I guess. You don't want to leave the bar point, maybe then your back checker is isolated. But I haven't paid attention, unfortunately, but looks fine.
Mm-hmm. This gives you more flexibility playing from the midpoint instead of slotting, because when you slot, you like define the endpoint, and you really need to find it. Here you can do many good things. For example, you could make maybe the 9 point, the 5 point, or just play it safe, or even build the 10 points. So that's about the 3 we were seeing.
So now Martha, I think she should cover.
No, it's Jurgen's.
Jurgen's turn.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. I was just confused. Sorry.
Martha just run.
Martha she rolled the 6-5, which was a great shot. So solved her biggest problem basically for now. So.
And actually, the clock we are seeing here is one of my favorite clocks. It's so clear to see, and it's also good to see who is on roll by just following the light. Mm. And I think it's the easiest to program clock. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, and many of the other clocks, when light is shining on them, it's difficult mm-hmm. to identify, and it's blinking going on. So for the stream, it's perfect.
Yeah. Crystal clear and precise.
Yeah, the ZMF, that's also my clock. I like it too, but this one probably even a bit better. So Martha will hit. Unfortunately, she cannot cover, but still she's, I think, happy. Mm-hmm. Because if Jurgen doesn't hit back, he will be stuck in a holding game, like it didn't happen. I just saw the news. Okay, in and out, quickly played. Also the speed with which they play the obvious moves shows how experienced they are.
Yeah, both have a lot of experience and good time management.
Yeah, we saw some time drama here.
Really time drama, yeah. We even saw a loss this week.
Yeah, on time. Just
play safe, yeah. Under different circumstances, outfield point could be right, but it just would bring her more trouble to clear it again.
Yeah, and she's still ahead in the race, so he's of course hoping to race it home. Yeah, this is actually very good. I think she is counting how far ahead she is. I mean, even far ahead, this is not a cube, but still that she knows where she is. Very good strategy.
She's about to break contact and she can keep a running count after she counted once.
Exactly.
So it brings her enlightenment for all the future.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because with the running count, the problem is at least I get confused when checkers are getting hit, and then it's just too complicated for me. But once there is not much
in a holding game, this is usually the perfect time to count, because from now on you always need this knowledge.
So that's a bad number. I think she just should play safe. Doesn't look nice, but especially in holding games, it's not a beauty contest.
It's always a question how you define beauty.
Yeah, it's just the pattern recognition was, it's some positions just look ugly. I mean, stacks.
The winning play is a beauty play.
That's a great shot. Just when she was stripped in her outfield, she found the perfect role to repair that.
Yes, and the Diceman is doing the drums for us. Thank you. You really help us a lot by liking this video. Or even better, call your friends and tell them there's a broadcast and they should watch it.
And like it, of course.
And of course, like it also, right. Also, your comments help us.
Yeah, especially since we had microphone issues during the week. As soon as something is sounding strange, one guy told me I'm sounding like Kraftwerk.
You could probably sell more records and books then.
Absolutely.
But it's not good for a commentary.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we are rated to have a microphone problem at some time. That just let us know. We will be off for like a split second or maybe 2-3 seconds, and then we will be right back and the problem is solved.
Okay, now another great shot, clearing the mid, and depending on the race, we will see a cube coming.
But she also created more contact by it, maybe.
Yeah, but
clearing the fives.
But to me, it looked like maybe a cube. This one she did really fast. So, but this is just for the commentator. Sometimes commentator's problem. Sometimes the players play something really fast. You really don't know what's going on. So
that was a really good one.
Yeah.
And now I see a cube coming actually.
Yeah. Maybe she thought she needs to clear the 9 first, but no. Okay, maybe she has a running count. We don't. So, oh no, she cubed already. What are we talking about?
Yeah, right. What are we talking about?
Because we were
we were dragged away.
Already cubed. Yeah, Hans Mario said when.
Martha is a step ahead.
Yeah. And now you know that. Okay, players get tired after 6 days of backgammon, but commentators too. Sorry for that, guys, but when did she cube? But it was a good cube. 3-1, not great. At least safe.
Yeah.
She can afford, right now, she still can afford to waste some pips deep in the board because her racing lead is really comfortable. If
she
not,
might, I think she's recounting. I don't think she has any doubts about the
Had
move.
she been down in the race, she probably would have to play 8-4, but with a comfortable racing lead, it's fine. Yeah, how could we overlook the cube? But it's quite big, actually. 4-5. Okay. Six one. So now Jurgen actually pretty much the worst number. It's not many pips, and he has to go.
He got rid of her problem.
Yeah. But she has some wastage. One good doublet by Jurgen, and it could get exciting again, and her gaps are really ugly. Now we can always again talk about ugly and nice distribution. Oh, there's the big doublet. She really needs to take off 2 checkers now. No, that's not it. So Jurgen has turned the game around and pass. And what can you do? Because he is even, she's odd, so even a doublet won't help her.
She needs 2, or she needs him to miss and roll a double, so that's too much.
Well, taking your time, which is perfectly fine.
Water is good for the brain, good advice. So, Jacques, why didn't he run? He expected to get more equity by staying back. There were quite some blotting numbers, and
also another thing is you saw, since he stayed back, that she had to dump her checkers on the deep points and couldn't fill her gaps. So that he slowed her down by not running.
He caused her wastage actually by staying back. That was a
I would go to the 10. It's quite costly to get hit there.
Maybe he chooses checker play according to opponent's style.
Yeah, but what would be the adjustment?
That we have to ask him. But one interesting thing, we had a great match yesterday, Gerd van der Stricht against Mochi. And I was a commentator there and I had a lot of questions. And this morning I saw Mochi and asked him for the file. And he explained me that he's now experimenting with plays to complex positions and sacrifice PRs for wins. So
always one step ahead.
Well, you always should have this in mind, that I mean, only playing against a computer or computer-like is a little bit like running on the ergometer and then competing for a marathon. You need a little bit different strategies, or need to see at least that you're on another surface.
Yep.
I know you're not a big fan of adjustments, but sometimes you just do.
Yeah, I do, certainly. And this is one of the problems, which is why I mostly don't play regular beam-up tournaments, because then you can have a conflict of interest. So you want to play well for your ranking, but on the other hand, you want to exploit something when you see it, even though it costs you a weakness. So usually I don't do it only in the UBC format, or because it's really playing the best PR doesn't mean you maximized your match winning chances, I would say.
Mochi is not embarrassed, Diceman. Usually everything about him is published, but he's not obliged to publish every file. But I think if they are both on BMA, if maybe they didn't both play in any individual BMAB here, so
I don't know.
Otherwise, the file should be published automatically.
Or, I mean, if you cannot find it anywhere, you can always go back to the stream and transcribe it
yourself, right? Yeah.
So, I mean, it's in the public domain.
Yeah. And by the way, this is a great practice. I really enjoy doing this. It's not a nasty work. It gives you a lot of insights, and it's also, it can be a lot of fun too.
Yeah, I don't even like very much when my or
Files get transcribed by others.
somebody, because it's really funny because sometimes you see on the video it's so obvious what the correct move is, and you know you did something else, and you say, "Oh gosh, how could I have missed this?" And it tells you something about your mindset.
Yes, you need to see the situation to fix it for the future. And now we are really in a position again. Martha's on the bar, unusual position for her.
But I don't think it's a cube with 3 checkers.
And no pointing number.
Yeah. Lots of work to do here.
Lots of work.
Now, if she dances again, no, she doesn't.
That's not her style, dancing.
Yes. This could get really exciting. Big swing coming up now.
Don't think you want to double from the bar
here. No, not really against the 3-point board.
No.
I mean, there are so many misses.
Don't be a target, right? If you don't give a target, you can't be hit. And Martha puts a smile on again.
Yeah. Does that mean does it mean she is about to send the cube?
No. But she enjoys her position, and smiling is a good thing. It helps you to relax also. Yeah. And relaxed decisions are under better emotional influence.
Yeah. Usually the more rational ones.
Yes.
So
it's a good technique, basically, to smile from time to time.
Yeah. An acquaintance of mine even goes to smiling classes.
Really?
Yeah, they are really classes because it's supposed to be so helpful. So they are classes for everything.
Yeah.
So.
3-4. He really loves the 3. He doesn't like the 4.
Oh, that was a quickie.
She knew what she do beforehand.
But still, maybe it's a bit early because it's not so easy to release that back checker.
There's work to do. There's serious work to do.
And even if she does, Jurgen still will have a decent holding game. So I would have tried to escape the checker first, I think. But it shows her spirit. And I think Jurgen, in the end.
2, 6, 18. I think she's 2 pips down, actually.
So
this is actually, that explains her weakness in her position, not being up in the race and like forced to run. I mean, she gets the upper hand as soon as a black, as her last checker gets safe.
Probably she still won't lose the market. Or imagine she's also completely stripped. Imagine rolling something like 2-1. So then 3-2. So Jurgen will hit and down, and then if she dances, then she would be in trouble.
And if she wins, she can win a gammon. If she hits.
Yeah. So certainly not cube shy.
She likes a good German water here.
Yeah, actually, the first match that these two played, that was the day where we had temperatures of 35 degrees and no air condition in the playing area. So you saw the players really suffering, and now she is much more relaxed, maybe also because she is more comfortable physically than she was in the final before.
By the way, there was a great temperature in the regular playing area. It's just the streaming room who has no AC. Yeah.
And the commentators' room.
Commentators' room and the streaming room, yeah. But we are fine today. Temperatures are mild.
Yeah. Okay, but Jurgen should hit. But he thinks he is afraid that his position will explode after a return.
I think he's just setting it up. I can't imagine him not hitting here. He just wanted to see. Maybe it was easier for him to count by making that move.
Yeah. So, I think it's natural. But,
without hitting, he's like 7 pips up. Maybe this is some consideration of him, but it's so hard to play this game home, and it's so easy if you use your board strength to do it.
And maybe he's considering moving to the ace to leave fewer blots, but with the 4-point open, Marta will be in the game forever. And of course...
but you understand that you feel a little bit strange of leaving all these blots.
Of course.
And Marta, of course, hit both.
I just was about to say, especially if your opponent seems to always hit from the bar.
Yeah. Remember what he said. She smells blood.
Okay, so far the cube worked out 5-2. Okay, she stays back with the checker. Interesting idea. She just could have just part, but she's greedy.
She wants more. She wants more. Yeah. She's not on the shy side here.
No. Double uses, switch to the ace. She really doesn't want to allow Jurgen to get the second anchor. Yeah, well done. And the checker down. Perfect.
That's actually a very strong roll also.
Yeah, super.
Really improved her position.
An ace would have given Jurgen a viable game with 2 anchors, but now, that looks good.
You don't want him to get the second anchor, and now she has quite some gammon chances here.
So Marta's cube was indeed a blunder, as we kind of suspected. But look what happened. The dice made it a perfect double so far.
Maybe she set a performance strategy. I think she sees Jurgen as a stronger player. Yeah. And the references we have, indicate that too. And maybe she just choose if she sees some gammons, go for it. Probably that's what Jurgen meant when he said she smells blood.
So now
could be a double hit. Could be hitting with a point.
Making the 3. I mean, she cannot. Oh, this is an oversight. No, she overlooked it. Because if Jurgen rolls a 3 now,
she has a strong game. Yeah,
I think that was an oversight, probably.
But she's way better off now.
No, absolutely, yes. I would have been. Yeah. I mean, my play would have blown up in my face. But
if you're able to smell blood, you need instincts,
Yeah. I'm lacking her killer instincts.
It looks like a hit on the 3, maybe even making the 3.
Can you make?
Yeah, by giving up the 6.
By switching again, I mean, now that Jurgen's board is broken, she has much more freedom.
He has crunched, and
so the main...
there's hardly any risk to do it.
Her main concern is, how do I maximize my gammon wins here? I think that's a very nice spot to be in, to be honest.
Tapio is here, another of our regulars. Welcome back. On the final day of the first Aachen Festival. Oh, this is a good idea, but it's irregular.
Legal, yeah.
Illegal, not only irregular.
Okay.
Yeah.
A fan, so her courageous play paid off again, and now maybe she should even start clearing points here.
I had a feeling too. You want a fast bear in.
Yeah. And you probably will leave some shots anyway along the way, bearing in. So no, this looks too. Now a 6-4 is really bad. So
technically a little bit unclean, but not often punished. Too often, but
I mean, it would have been a really big mistake had Jurgen's board been stronger.
Yeah.
But still, look, 6-4, and you kind of regret it, I suppose. 6-3.
So now there's no regrets. Yeah. And what do you think? I think she's a favorite to win a gammon here.
Taking off seems fine for the gammon.
You have any reference for how many gammon she would win here?
No, in this particular position, I don't know.
No?
I have some references for close out against one checker. So, for example, if you are on the 18 with two checkers and one checker is closed out, it's exactly 50-50 or 40. Oh, I forgot already, some bad reference when you forget the numbers.
Okay.
But I think it's 50% then. There's even a formula that I sometimes look at and then forget again. For that, but that's only with one checker against a closed board. Here, what I do is to do the gammon count. I
think he has like 75 pips only to bring them all in.
Yeah. So, and that's if I want to have a rough estimate. So I count how many pips does he have to move to get to the 6 point, and translate that into rolls, taking into account that he also has to take a checker off. So.
Yeah. So he needs like maybe 10 rolls now, 8 or 10 rolls between, let's say 9.
And she has already 4 checkers off. So she's a big favorite. Not that it matters now because the cube is given. And so. It matters more like if I mean, here you play your checkers to try to play your checkers to the 6, yes.
Very often you look for a good distribution, but crossovers might have priority in this particular situation, so just do the 2 possible.
Yeah, I don't see that ace. I don't quite understand. He's already guarding. He wants to take one off on a potential double 5s in the future, but I think that is thinking too far ahead.
Yeah, even if you technically agree, probably it's like close to 0 in equity. Yeah.
What I'm saying usually, whatever you do is fine as long as you don't waste clock time.
Okay, yeah, in that kind of position, yeah.
Yeah, in this position.
Now, clockwise, they both do very well. 24 minutes left on Jurgen's side and 21 minutes left on Martha's side, so they have plenty of clock time. Martha established now a better lead. 10 away, 13 away. Okay. And now is the first break. I think they have 3 breaks in a 17-point match each. So we might see up to 6 breaks.
Okay, so we'll take a break too, or I will get a coffee.
Yeah.
Can I bring you something?
That would be sweet. Can I have a coffee too?
Yes, that's my. So you want it with milk or anything, or just
black?
Black. Okay, black milk.
So I stay here for a little and see if some questions are arising, or maybe I'll give you an old anecdote how I got to know Jurgen. Yeah. So the first time I met Jurgen was 1999. And I met him in Venice, and then we both went to Monaco. And guess what happened this year? It was the first year he won the World Championship. So 2000, I didn't go to Monaco, and when I came back, 2001, he remembered me, and he had a good memory because it was the year we saw when he won the tournament, and in 2001 it happened again. So he was really happy to see me. Yeah. But when I came back 2002, he didn't win it. Yeah, but he knew every time he sees me in Monaco. Until then, he was a world champion. Yeah, last time he won it was in the, I think probably one of the first times it was a double knockout. One of the first times when Ada was managing the tournament. His finalist, he came from the defeat side, and he actually had a loss in the first round, so he really fought his way back. Maybe one of the world champions who played the most matches for the title. Felt like maybe 14 matches. And he won against Joe Russell, who already won the tournament also earlier. Somewhere in the 80s. Well, no, not saying this, but of course, um, Matt always says superstition brings bad luck, but we all look always for patterns and connections. Yeah, so we remember something and we connect it to a happening. So it's just natural we play with these thoughts. Yeah, but of course he's a very rational guy. That wasn't, of course, it was not me. Yeah. If it was me, I would have won it myself. So, Irene is also here. Very happy about that. Anybody else is watching? Anybody has a question? Anybody has a remark about this nice event or about the commentary? Please let us know. And by the way, if you miss this, if you like the commentary, there are more commentaries on stock. All the matches are filmed. They are somewhere. Yeah, Jacques, I like it too. They did very good press work. There were articles in the newspaper and the radio about this tournament. Publicity is very important. So is the stream here. Social media is very important. YouTube is very important. And to get more attention, viewers bring viewers. Yeah, the algorithm will bring it or will present it to more people, the more people are watching. Yeah, so everybody of you helps us to rise the popularity of the game, and you're also helping us by liking it and by commenting. This is also what the algorithm pays attention. Yeah, Patrick. First of all, I'm happy to come to Dubai, and my main idea is to win the tournament, of course. But once I'm out, I'm very happy to assist on the microphone for the commentary. Yeah, Dubai. This is one of the big spots of the scene. It should be in everybody's consideration. And one of the nice things at this tournament, it has a 3 live modus. So you got more matches to play. You have more matches guaranteed. And you're most likely to play even more than 3 matches because even if you're not a very experienced player, you are rated to win maybe 1. So it will be 4 or 5 matches, and this is way better than the most tournaments we are there to play. And it also features better the potential of the game, since Backgammon is about the decisions, and it's decided by the quality and the quantity of the decisions. And a 3 live system features this way better. We see the players are returning. They did the same like we do. They have a coffee and they have more water.
So I'm pretty sure that it was Jurgen who wanted to take the break. Usually, when I have the experience, most Mostly you take a break when you're on a bad run or something, and helps you to maybe he was a bit upset that he lost that game, but yeah, we can only speculate.
Chuck is asking if there are any leagues in Germany for backgammon. Do you know more, Dirk?
For live play, there's you are part of a league in Berlin, right?
The Super League.
Yeah, in the Super League even. Yeah,
No,
but that's the only league I know of.
Yeah, I'm currently not in Berlin, so I'm not attending it. But that was a very nice format and quite popular. It's a local format.
And yeah, there are many online competitions, German leagues, and different tournaments.
Good advice is maybe to look at the homepage of the organization of the Deutscher Backgammon Verband, DBGF. Yeah.
And they have a list of addresses for local, not really clubs, but people who meet once a week or something in different areas in the country. Yeah, that's a cornerstone if you want to grow backgammon. You have to have these meetings. So then with live play, people get attracted, but it's not so easy. It takes somebody who is willing to invest a lot of time to organize these things. But yeah, we are making some progress, but could be better still.
Slow progress.
Slow progress, yeah.
Progress is there, but it's slow.
And for example, with this tournament, there were local players attracted, and now they are forming a regular backgammon, not a club, but they now will meet once a week. So this is also this tournament, the big tournament. Yes, great with the international tournaments, but also the follow-up is important.
Yeah. In America, for example, they are more casual with naming a thing club. So you could say club. You don't need a own building to have a club.
Yeah,
you know?
They meet in a bar once a week now, so it's really important the follow-up of an event like this, that it was meant also to make the game more popular. So in the meantime, Martha finds herself with 5 backcheckers, but we won't call it a back game yet.
It's too early. Yeah. To have it a back game, also we need a strong holding structure from the other side.
Yeah. Some prime or something. So here there's no problem for Martha going forward.
Right. So, Jurgen has less points than at the start.
Now she will make her 3.
Aiming for the 5 now, Jurgen, but that's not the role for it.
Yeah, he's really struggling to improve his structure, but if the dice not cooperate, what can you do? Maybe just running to the mid, he said. In the race, at least 2s are duplicated. Just from the back checker, or he could this maybe even better, because he doesn't want to be attacked on the 4 points, so I can understand that. Also,
he would leave shots by hitting her. He would, Martha would give up the midpoint, and it is of positional value in this position. So,
of course, that's also important. Our next attempt at Jurgen to get something. Yes, finally he made an important point with hitting. Good shot.
Quite a strong one in that position.
In and slot, maybe even go to the 5 and just duplicating 3s and playing 6 to 4, playing positionally. It's an idea. I'm not saying, but that's a play I would like to make because it's fun to play like this, like bar 20, 6 to 4.
Yeah, going for the best points possible.
Yeah,
that's very often a good advice. Yeah,
certainly she shouldn't hit on the ace with 5 checkers back. That is anti-positional here with so many back checkers, I think, because you cannot play a blitz here.
And he's not. He's very often not obligated to hit, unless it's like a 1-3 or a 1-6 or 1-1. Yeah. So he has 6 ones where he probably doesn't hit.
Yeah, that lot on the ace is just a liability.
And he won't take it away, yeah? She could turn this liability into an asset by making another point in his board, maybe.
Maybe he's thinking about hitting 2 checkers, so to unstack the 6 point, that would make... Could be an idea here. Yeah, she's... Okay, he really doesn't want to hit. He correctly recognizes that blot as a weakness in her position, so he refuses to take out that weakness.
And he duplicated her hitting numbers.
Yeah. So now that's actually, yeah, now she is almost forced to do this, but it's really good to have half of your team on the front, very front, and the other half at the back.
Yeah. Yeah. So to make this plan work, she would need cooperation from him, like dancing. Then she needs to hit the other guy.
Yeah. So
and then she sees some kind of forward game.
Yeah. So now.
But it might be still the best she can do in this position.
Yeah, right now. But she could have avoided being in that spot
earlier. Yeah.
With so. So W says, I mean, which point is stronger, the bar point or the 5 point here?
Actually, in this position, you want to have both. So maybe it's a good advice to bring builders for it.
Yeah, can make the 5, but I don't see. I mean, he can also play 3 checkers down from the mid. So then you have the, well, I guess that's the play you were referring to. So now you have the builders and keep the prime. Yeah, I like it. 5-4 hits. Yeah, now her army is completely split in 2 parts. Yeah.
Really aiming for the 5 point now.
Yeah. And so for now, he wants to keep the anchor so that he cannot be attacked, so that he has a clean shot at making the 5.
And she can't spoil the party by making the anchor. So Jurgen is really winning in this sequence and now looking, this is nothing he was looking for.
But still he's in good shape.
Of course, it didn't harm him, but...
he will get more chances probably. Yeah, and she continues.
Now she needs to do this as a kind of tempo hit.
Yeah. To create some distraction.
Yeah.
Well, gets rewarded.
Big reward that time.
4 is good. Okay, make the point and split from the 24, I would say, to just... because you really don't want to be stuck on the ace here. Yeah, that's a very nice play, I think. Hey, that was a great shot because it not only enters, but safeties the blot.
And now it's vital to make the anchor. The second anchor, this is very vital. This is a perfect number for her.
Yeah, she should make the...
Jump out and make the anchor. Yeah, or maybe make the outfield anchor. This is not...
clear. I would prefer the other. I think when you saw the number, you, like me, thought immediately, oh yeah, I can make the anchor and jump out.
Yes. So we are all clear about the 6, the 3 of us, yeah? The 4 needs a consideration, and she is considering. She's not hitting the clock fast here. Yeah. She saw both plays, and she set both up.
But if she lets him make the 5 point that's so strong with 3 checkers behind the prime, I don't like it. I would make the other one, but of course, there's always some doubt. Just make 3.
Okay, 3 hits.
3 hits. Continuing the blitz.
and maybe 5-4 for lack of a better thing.
Yeah.
This would be like the most covers.
And also fewer returns, but
She knows better.
yeah, and the deuce is really awkward.
Wow, how did you get this deuce? This is a punishment. Wow.
So now he has to slot the 5. So anyhow, he's going for the 5.
Yeah,
so
he's
now
going for the 5. Yeah.
So he's forced to play positional, even though he wouldn't like it.
You can't kill a point for the 2, so this is the only play possible. And she smells the blood again, but it's a little bit too far.
Yeah.
A little bit too far.
So now
I think it's out and cover.
Yeah. Or down and cover.
I think this is a very critical moment. Very critical moment. I would like that she sets both plays up to have a good look at it. Is this what you would do?
That would be my first instinct now. 6s are duplicated. And so, yeah, for example, if he makes the 5, then there is this other blood under pressure. So if he hits without covering, then many returns.
Yeah.
I think that's the
It's
play.
a very powerful play now. I see, yeah.
It's like a pressure move. I really like it. Dirk is too strong. Making the 5 point was correct. 5 point. Okay, with the force.
Kraftwerk, Sound of Silence, and now we are back. Seen some very inspirational checker play here. And now it's Jurgen's time to think.
About the cube, I think it's too early.
There's a lot of volatility.
Yeah, that's true, but I see also quite a few really
nasty rolls for him. Yeah. He does have to do things, and if he doesn't do it,
I think no cube. But not with Dirk. So I'm still sounding like Kraftwerk. Okay, double uses is a great shot. Okay.
This is probably one of the best.
1 and 2 and switch to the ace. Okay, Dirk sounds good again, so I'm glad. Okay, seems like I'm sounding fine. So now we're probably gonna see a cube. Or not. Wow.
This is King Kong against Godzilla here. Wow.
Yeah. So now...
just wait and see.
Yeah, now is it a cube or is maybe she should she should have thought about taking another roll if she hits the next plot. I think
she has a certain lead, maybe.
Still, I think it's too good. But okay, Jurgen is thinking. Yeah, so a double shot 5-point board. But if Jurgen takes, I haven't said anything. That would be then this psycho play, but I think he cannot take this. Would you take this being down in the match?
3 plots, no anchor, outboarded.
Yeah.
Difficult position. He's way up in the race. But it's the sequence. There are not many sequences she's not hitting and he's anchoring. This is a small spectrum.
Yeah, and his board is not that great. Even if he gets the anchor, if he gets into a holding
it's hard to advance his position, to improve.
Yeah. So the ace pawn mate hurt him. So yeah.
But maybe he also is inclined to give her the idea that this was a good double and not giving her the feeling, you should have thought about it. Yeah.
Yeah, so like insta dropping means maybe next time she will take more time.
Giving her advice about the wrong pattern, about.
I think she cubed too quickly. Maybe it was a cube and not the play on, but I mean she has so much time left. That's all. So certainly a situation where I would have thought a bit. Oh, so Jurgen already starts to use more aggressive opening moves, bringing 2 checkers down because he's down in the match. Usually, I think he would split his back checkers with the 5-4. Interesting that he is already starting to adjust. So here, yes, that's a different situation compared to the last game. Here, really, you want to hit as a tempo play and for lack of alternatives. Good play. Yeah. Same goes for Jurgen. For the lack of alternatives, you hit.
This is a double tiger.
Yep. Okay, Jurgen hits, but not the one he would have liked to hit. But the blood will remain. I guess she needs a better anchor than the 24, so probably she should just jump out to the bar.
Just to keep everything better connected also, right? Yeah.
And also all other sixes, I mean, this is like an elimination principle.
Yeah.
All sixes are horrible.
Yeah.
Okay.
Play the least horrible move, please.
I don't like this 6.
Yeah.
Wow. Maybe he just makes the 5.
Maybe he just makes a 5, yeah.
Because it's always like hitting is more important, gets less important when the opponent already has many checkers back.
I think also the 5 point has more value for him than for her.
Yeah.
So with this play, basically, he lets her also doing this 5 point. It just has more value for him, I guess.
Yeah, against that 4 checkers. I like it a lot, that play. Also, again, as in the game before, the checker deep, the block deep in her home board is her weakness. So why you want to remove a weakness?
Well, yes.
So
he doesn't.
He doesn't. Yeah.
And also, he's inclined to block the many man back, and this is a play to do it. That's a good response.
Yeah. And so can he cube here with the score?
This is a cube hot position, I would say, at least.
Because Marta cannot really play a back game from this position. Okay, upgrade the anchor. I would make the 22.
She didn't consider the choice.
Yeah.
Would be easier if she just make the common part. It's always a 2, enters always on the 23, and then look for the ace. Yeah.
So I noticed she has sped up her game a little bit, sometimes just making the first move that comes to her mind. So maybe she should try to slow down a bit.
Yeah. Jurgen realized what he wanted. He has a bar now.
And I would strongly consider cubing from here with being down in the match and some weaknesses in her position.
Especially after she plays a 4.
Yeah. Because when you're having a significant lead, you really don't want to end up in some back game. And especially for the deep back game, to have that checker on the 2 point, which Jurgen will never hit if he can avoid.
Yeah.
I think
I think he should think, and if I would think, I might cube.
Yeah, I think
I will cube.
I would think and cube.
Yeah.
You
And he's thinking too, and
probably will cube.
yeah.
I also want this to be, yes, good cube, I think. And he thought and cubed like we. And I really want this game to continue because this could really be interesting. Actually, the deuce was not what he wanted because, as I said, he
picked up the liability of hers.
But of course, couldn't avoid it. But yeah, fun game to watch. So, okay, now he has to hit.
And will be even more fun when she establishes third anchor.
Yeah, which she just did. Yes, good play.
And now it gets a little bit more sophisticated for her to move everything.
Yeah. I guess her plan should be to give up the 24 anchor at some point and get these checkers into the outfield. And now this is actually a good shot because it gives the 5 prime.
Mm-hmm.
He's considering whether to slot the deuce. I mean, he doesn't mind at all getting hit there because that's just good for his timing. Yeah, Diceman agrees. One, diversify the back checkers.
Really good roll for her.
Now there's a chance that Jurgen might break his prime.
I think that's a play.
Yeah. Okay, he barely can keep it. 6-3 is just a perfecta. We make the 21 anchor, yes.
Absolutely.
Wow, what a roll.
Yeah. That's the Martha we know.
Oh, Jurgen is lucky enough to get one checker out.
A little bit of fresh air.
Badly needed.
Badly needed.
Okay, now again crunching numbers. Ace 5, 2, 5.
That's not that bad for Jürgen. It's not a great shot, but dancing is not that bad.
3 is great.
Yeah. Martha is winning in this sequence.
5, 6, yeah.
If she gets a 6 now, she made a good step ahead.
No.
Probably the 3-point.
Yeah. What else can you do?
Yeah.
Hope to make the 4-point next.
4 afterwards, yeah. Mm-hmm.
At least your numbers are diversified. 6s run out, small numbers.
The big problem in the game, she really has no timing. And after she made the 3-point, she does need to make the 4-point, but also she needs 6s to get the man out. And
yeah, but I don't see again lack of
alternatives. Right? Yeah. She's glued to this decision.
On 3, so if she makes a good point now, there are again crunching numbers for me.
Yes, this is a good point.
So now it will be really crucial. I mean, they're really bad incoming. Oh, Ace 3 is one of them. This is just terrible.
And that helps her a lot, of course, because now she has a lot of good numbers.
Yeah. Wow.
20 hitting numbers suddenly.
Yeah, she Takes
A
sip
sip.
of water.
All right.
Yeah.
She feels the momentum. Now it's time
Yeah.
to relax.
But I think with this score, she should be really careful with recubing because she's behind the prime herself. So.
She looks very considered.
Yeah, she's considering it.
But
usually she does that after taking a sip of water.
you figured out the patterns. No, she's taking a shake.
Yeah, that was important step. It is, yeah, bring the builder down.
Don't really see the merits of that because you want to use your sixes at the other side of the board.
True.
And the 3 would have worked just fine to bring it to the mid.
For the outfield coverage.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, I think.
Small technical flunks here.
The 8, I was thinking.
Fantastic. Yeah.
No,
wait a second. Wait a second.
Look at it.
Yeah.
Don't get nervous. Make the prime. Blunder potential. Because she immediately moves the 3, so she definitely didn't see. Maybe she's seeing it. No.
Oh,
what an oversight!
that was clearly an oversight.
That
Yeah,
really hurt.
But that happens in the heat of the seat.
Yeah,
you get a lot of, and you know it yourself. You get a lot of adrenaline. You know, this is it's a stressful position you're in. You see the cameras. It's not a daily. You can't get really used to it. I mean, of course. Jurgen has has a solid advantage by knowing this position better.
And not playing hastily because that was, and now she gets really punished in a bad way.
I don't know if this double 2R, she would have had more play the other way, but maybe for the double 2 it would have been best to step out. Yeah, probably this was the second best alternative.
Yeah, step out was still better than staying behind the prime, but she probably will be a bit mad at herself when she sees it.
Yeah, it's possible. We need to see the initial position again.
Actually, Mochi said an interesting thing in this show match that he always, before rolling, he thinks which numbers he needs. So maybe that's if she had thought about, an 8 would be great. So, I mean, that's maybe a good advice to think before what numbers you need.
That's an old discussion. Does wishing help you to roll better?
Not wishing, but knowing the number before.
Right, but how do you know the numbers? You know the numbers by wishing. You know, you look what's good, you look what's bad. Yeah. So actually, wishing does help because you gain awareness about the position. Yeah, and by more awareness, it's easier to find good plays.
I think we have an illegal move here. 5-2 deuces she played. Yes. Okay, Jurgen corrected her.
Yeah. In such a position, it's better to play only 3 than 5. Marin Rose, she's in the chat. I really liked your commentary in Stockholm. I just want to say it. We were never introduced. I hope to see you in Birmingham next week. Yeah. I really liked your commentary. Everybody else, you know, when you want to rewatch what happened in Stockholm, watch out for Marin Rose.
Yeah.
Hi, Alex.
Yeah, she recently beat me up in the online world championship as well. So.
Did you comment it on that too?
No, I did the commentary because I commented that much, but completely crushed me.
Yeah, that's just a nasty number.
It's Tobias.
Alex, it's me. We know from LA. Yeah, clock is running, Chuck. I thought she ended up with a fine play here.
Not that there was any good-looking player with.
Yeah, right.
Can
Yeah.
you do?
Yeah.
So now she really needs a 6 run from the back anchor.
She might have even wished to use the ace to step up on the 21, but it wasn't possible. There was only one legal move with 4-1. All right. Yeah, maybe they paused it because they weren't sure about the initial position, asked help from the technical director, and now then restarted. And it's good to see her smile.
So Jurgen is thinking about, 5. That seems natural.
Alex had a suggestion to give her bad force by moving from the anchor. But it could also give a couple of jokers maybe by just hitting, stepping out and hitting, and
or double aces, for example.
or double aces, yeah, or 2-1.
She just rolled. Now that's a big improvement for her because now she can release checkers in the outfield without breaking an anchor.
It's basically about a big set for her.
At least one big. That would be part 1. But certainly she needs a 5 here not to break the board. So yeah, make the point. Fine. Okay.
Yes, by this dance she gains a lot of time here.
Big number,
to
5.
do something.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
5-1.
This sequence goes clearly to her.
Jurgen is desperate to find 5 or 6. He finds both.
Yeah, one of the best. Wait a second, Jurgen.
Yeah. So again, to remind people, we are in day 6
of the long tournament here. Yeah. She was looking for a 5, but not for that one.
Oh, now. Yeah, great shot.
Yeah.
Jurgen certainly wants to keep as much outfield control as he can to pick up a checker that escapes the prime. So yeah, I would stay back as far as possible.
More field coverage, less plots, or this would be the same number of plots, sorry.
Now he's thinking whether to keep that policeman outside. I think I would. Why not? There's no harm. And okay, he doesn't. So very strong position. But also not too many gammons if she is able to
move something now.
Yeah, that's why I would have kept the checker back for a little while more, maybe pick up something and increase my gammon chances. But maybe I'm too greedy.
With a super crunch board, it's very often right to be greedy.
Yeah. Maybe just make the 5-point board and just volunteer the shot.
To bear or faster.
And have the 5-point board. So if that checker gets hit, and so
you might pick up something on the detour. If you're forced into a detour,
you have a 5-point board. So and you often give a shot anyway, and then you have a weaker board in case you get hit. So I would have volunteered. Yeah, now she's thinking about increasing her shot equity and, well, increasing the risk of getting gammon, but I like her idea actually. I would play like this because if she hits something, she still has a fighting chance.
Absolutely. Especially if she doesn't hit anything, she's basically toast.
Yeah. Good play. 4-1, pick and pass.
Oh,
so her I think her good play got punished here. Punished in big way.
What a brutal sequence.
Yeah.
What a brutal sequence. They both had a double six, but it's such a difference.
Yeah, and now because of her courageous move to increase contact, she may lose a gammon, or she's very likely to lose a gammon, which would bring us down to a 9-point match here. That it could even be a backgammon now.
Yeah, we've seen a 17-point match, a 15-point match, and soon we see a 9-point match.
Yeah.
Oh, and it could be actually
a BG.
Yeah.
No. She escapes the BG.
Yeah.
There was. It all started with the 5-3 not making the 8-point, and then her position started to crumble.
What do you think, Dirk? Is there now another break? What do you think about it?
Certainly not from Jurgen's part, but it's the first game after the break. Oh no, the second game after the break. I think so. It's rather.
Each player has a right for 3 breaks in a 17-point match.
By the way, now you can see whether they're playing fast or slow, because in the 9-point match they should have 18 minutes on the clock if they just play average, and especially Marta has less, so I wouldn't call it time trouble, but she's spending more time than she was given for now. Great shot.
Jurgen clearly has the driving seat here.
Marta really would like to move her back checkers, but she also has to take care of her blots. Yeah.
Could be maybe also to just make the 10 from the midpoint and to split from the back would give her a little bit more flexibility.
But would expose her to being attacked, so I think her play was fine. But yeah, now there's probably no way she can play this in a different fashion, but here I wouldn't be so. I think this is a cube. Jurgen is thinking about it. You have all the positional advantages, some threats. What would you do? Think first, of course.
That's what I do right now, otherwise I would talk.
And now, did you come to a conclusion? Would you have cubed?
I've torn in between. I could see myself cubing this, but I'm just not sure.
Okay, but after the sequence, Jurgen is certainly glad not.
Yes, Martha won the sequence clearly.
And now she has a very good game again. Ahead in the race. 3-6 is a good shot because Jurgen wants to release that checker.
He can keep all the good points and all the good spares, and he can move the one which is most badly placed, giving himself more outfield control.
And this looks like clearing the midpoint to me.
Getting less irrelevant after you have the 5-point anchor.
Exactly.
Yeah. So you have a good outfield coverage from the 5.
Yeah, and that gives you flexibility. In these mutual holding games, it's always important to have some spares to play with. Yeah, I like this play. Yeah, good play, Marta. I have 2.
Ace.
Ace, yes.
There's nothing wrong with the point right now.
And also, as a rule of thumb, having the ace point is better than having a block there.
Yeah, definitely. Especially when there's contact. And Jurgen might be inclined, if she just keeps on slotting all the points, to jump out.
Yeah. So this is awkward because she's out-timed and she cannot really run. Or she shouldn't. She can do anything that is legal, but...
seems like a natural move.
Yeah, she has to do this, even though she doesn't like it, probably. And now Jurgen can just play from the mid, I would say.
Or to the mid, maybe?
Yeah, but he's down in the race, and so usually you don't abandon the 5, because if she closes her board, then all of a sudden you feel a little bit scared with that checker on the 5. Like, for example, like this. But, yeah, double 5s is blocked.
Making 2 inner board points.
Yes, max contact with a very strong board. Yep, good shot. Well played. 6-3, this has to give up something. Yeah. Maybe we see an action cube. Because this could be one of these cubes when you hit, you are a huge favorite, and when you don't hit, it's just an even game. So why not? And this big volatility, I rise. Maybe it's not a cube, but again, I would think. Seems to be the theme of
Maybe he's just scared of seeing 4 cubes from Martha. You know?
Okay. That's a bad one because...
Yeah, the ace is the only thing blocked, and he just rolled it. Yeah, and it also doesn't play safe the other way. He wants to maintain his board strength. This is a dilemma.
I would maintain the board strength and still play 13-7 because of her block.
Yeah, so her 2s are also duplicated.
Indeed.
And it's less risky than exposing too many blots and leaving the anchor. Yeah, and he comes to the same conclusion here.
Yeah, good play. I like it. Now it's Martha with the deuce. That's bad.
There's juice in the deuce, but you need it.
So, yeah, she cannot run, or she shouldn't run.
No juice in this.
And maybe 4-1 to be a bit more flexible.
I think the spare on the 6 really has value here.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
Yeah, danke, Jürgen.
Hello, Jürgen.
Okay, double deuces, so the blood remains.
But he doesn't have to expose more blots. That's also valuable.
So now we come to this, what I call low equity, high volatility cubes. Well, this is interesting.
That's really a showdown.
Yeah.
High noon here.
Because any hit probably wins you, could easily win you a gammon. And I made so many mistakes not cubing against these 4-point boards because you really have this negative attitude. If I dance, then it looks so bad, but you also...
But it does look bad when you dance.
Yeah, it's
not only a bad attitude.
Think about it.
Yeah.
I want to see an action cube. Yeah. Okay, now it's
just exposed. Now it's a clear play on. Yeah.
Now, of course, it's a clear play on, so yeah, but I really...
You would have liked to see this cube.
Yeah, and now I probably would have cubed because my bias is not to cube this, so I try to grit my teeth and go against my instinct.
Okay. You put your tongue on the hurting tooth.
Yeah. Just ship it.
So this chat is a matchmaker. Soon we see another good interview or game with Fritz on Alex's channel. And she managed to anchor.
So now, but was it necessary to cube?
Well, how happy are you if she hits a fly shot? I think he feels like a natural favorite, and being a natural favorite, maybe taking out some volatility.
The swings, but okay, maybe it's correct what he does here, but then if you, let's say that not giving the cube was wrong, so you waste equity, that's an investment, and will you ever get it back? You don't know, so... But yeah, cannot take. Still too good. That's the question. Yeah, certainly. Maybe he read.
Still strongly voting for too good for a technical play on.
But but maybe he read her and thought there might be a chance that she would be taking. But nope.
She had a nice way of reaching for the cube before the... This is playing a little bit with the audience, yeah? She's playing a little bit with the audience. Yeah. Good show talent.
Actually, I learned from you today that when it's a doubling decision, you go for the cube, then you have to give it.
Yeah, but with a take decision, you're completely free to put because you use the cube anyhow. If you take it to you or in the middle,
you can juggle with it.
Exactly. If you can juggle, take 2 more cubes, maybe.
I can juggle with 1 object, but with 2 it's already difficult. Okay, small technical play on. Okay.
Good hit also.
I like the 5 here. And slot, why not? Again, my feeling when I have many back checkers, I want to play purely. So.
Yeah, but now you don't have so many back checkers. So, I mean, why settle for many back checkers when you don't have to?
Yeah, maybe actually that was a good play because...
Jurgen 3 against 3.
Yeah, she doesn't have a front position, so yeah.
In almost all competitive games, having the initiative is a good thing, and very often you get the initiative by hitting. This is also like the concept of the tempo hit, by the way.
Indeed.
You can win the race 2 ways, either by being faster or maybe make your opponent slip out.
These hitting decisions are really difficult, but because you have to compare tactical advantage, the hit, to long-term strategic advantage, like the 20 anchor. So that is pattern recognition-wise, it's really difficult to make the right decision because you're basically comparing apples and oranges.
You can do it in a way, but they're both fruits. They're both sweet, but of course they're a different category.
Okay, yeah, it seems fine now. There's a second checker on the roof. And do you want to create Blood City by splitting to the 22? But she's got 2 checkers on the roof. I would just diversify to the 22. And
that's also an idea as an alternative.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. It's right not to strip the midpoint for sure.
4-6 gives him more time to consolidate. Or hit and cover.
This is pretty clear. Just wanted to recheck, but the decision shouldn't be in doubt.
So
wow, what a comeback here!
Yeah. So that now he lost the fight for the lasting asset, but that was a super joker, of course. At least he got the second best anchor.
And now I think Martha is a favorite again. Being on roll.
Yeah. And
with a stronger board, with a stronger inboard position.
I agree, yeah. And most likely she will be able to use her roll to get a good anchor herself since she is diversified like this, but she finds a number that doesn't do anything. So she should just run with one of them.
This is a helper for the bar point, which is the next point of desire.
On the offensive end. Yep. Not a great shot. Okay,
Yeah, play the drums for us. Thank you, Diceman. Thank you, Fritz.
Yeah.
Don't do it for us, do it for backgammon.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it's a close call.
Yeah.
Both play have different merits.
Okay, he hits. She hits. Sorry.
Yeah. As long as she hits, she doesn't mind, I guess.
Yeah.
Only sorry if she doesn't.
Or, yeah, playing purely. Yeah, difficult play here. Do you really want to make the 23?
I think this is most flexible.
Most flexible.
Yeah.
You go for the 22 is fine, and that gives you most.
That's a call of the position. The position wants flexibility, and this is the most flexible.
What you really want to make is the bar anchor to keep her from priming you. So that's the your best chance when you have them diversified.
Yeah, that's also good.
We get some more likes.
Finally, yeah.
Yeah, people are waking up.
Yeah.
Okay. So, by the way, we were in the beginning of the match. We were saying that they probably won't get into time trouble. When I see the time and the score, I'm not 100% sure anymore. So we could see some additional drama.
Yeah, but as long as I see 2 digits on the minute side.
Yeah. Just one also has to say they have many complicated games with many back checkers, and so these are really time consuming.
I have your feeling that you see more higher cubes towards the end of the match.
That could be true. But anyhow, soon we will find out. So we don't need to speculate.
Yeah.
This is
just have a rollout about the clock management. We will have a one-play rollout, how they do.
Yeah, Jurgen is actually in a pretty bad spot here because again this now this time his army is split into 2, and now I can make the 9 or the bar. 9 is
why not hitting? It gives her a good chance to make the bar or the 9 the next roll.
Yeah, but do you really want?
You avoid your opponent from getting maybe the bar point or the 9 point himself by taking the roll off.
That's true. That's. But you should have thought about cubing here already.
Yeah.
Maybe because he is. Yeah.
Maybe she's baffled by the action. Maybe so many things happen that you just forgot about the cube.
Yeah. I'm not saying that this is a clear cube by no
But the
means.
decision is needed, right? Yeah, thinking is
Okay,
needed.
now, okay,
We have it.
We
Yeah,
have it.
we have it. She is here.
So, can they hear us over there?
No, they can't. Martha doesn't let us down.
Okay, yeah, you see, it's not so easy. I mean, if Jurgen loses the fight for the bar point, then he is in big trouble. So it's all about now.
Completely disconnected afterwards. Yeah. She has a nice distribution to make more points once she made one.
Yeah.
This is a very sexy cube.
Yeah.
This is hard to take.
Yeah. Because he's dependent on rolling something good on the next shake. And even if he does, he's still not out of trouble. So that would be only the very first step in a series of steps towards winning this.
If I'd be white with a lead, you know, I'm not too curious to see more of the rolls.
I actually like the rule, drop it quickly, because the longer you look at it, the more chances you see. I think.
Okay, you talk yourself into it.
You talk yourself. I had it so many times. I better drop it before I get some ideas. Okay, yeah, good drop, I think. So we're down to an 8-point match.
Mm-hmm. They're still talking about the history of the game. We are seeing now the future of the game. Yeah, be in the present, look ahead.
So 2 down, I think, is correct, but it doesn't matter that much. But I think you should play 2 down.
At 8-point away score for both. I'm just joking. It's okay. It's not a score hot position.
Yeah.
we created this term, Matt created this term recently. I introduced him to the old snowy term, cube hot position. Yeah.
I didn't know it existed, so that's really.
Snowy had this when it was close to the doubling window.
Okay.
Yeah? It started to show a cube hot position. And there are these sexy match scores where everything matters, you know, where we have all these switches, his gammons, her gammons, everything is like fancy. And I didn't know about the cube, and Matt was in the chat and he said, this is score hot position.
Okay.
He has no clue either. Yeah.
So, by the way, this could be another cube hot position for Jurgen.
Absolutely. He is faster. He has more points. He has only one man back.
Prime, I think it's even not so hard to take this, because with 3 checkers behind the prime, and we're talking here about the cube when there's still not even his turn, but I think he already made up his mind. Maybe he will take his time a bit.
He will take his time.
Yeah, just psychologically.
He made a time-taking motion here.
But he will find this cube, I'm pretty sure.
Jurgen is totally in the tunnel. We don't see him moving at all.
Mm.
Yeah. Only to adjust his glasses, but...
I think this is not an easy take. What's the game plan for black here? I mean, prime this...
waiting for better times, probably, you know?
Yeah.
You're waiting for better...
He doesn't cube. Wow. Are we looking at the same position?
Yeah.
I really liked his position.
He likes his position too.
But
he just values it different, yeah.
Okay.
He values it different.
I love his position. He just likes it.
Or maybe he loves it even more.
Okay, make the 5. Yeah. Again, this is another position type where the blot on the ace really is allowed. Oh, that's a nice move.
These are basically the 2 options.
Yeah.
Actually, there's also a third option, but you need the 5 points.
Mm-hmm.
So the third option is maybe not an option. If you have multiple options, the first thing you do, you narrow it down to 2. What are the 2 candidates? Yeah, and then you take a decision.
This is why it's sometimes so difficult to play doublets, because it's so hard to get it to a binary choice, because there are so many possible moves.
So this position, how to find what are the candidates, this position are now about the 5 and the 7 point, I would say. So this would narrow it down to these two choices. The merit of the other thing by making the 5 point would be that the 7 is already slotted.
That's a great shot. Gives
Absolutely.
her more breathing space.
A lot. And the ace is very important. The ace is very, absolutely, yeah.
And you can't destroy, or you shouldn't destroy your 5.
Not at all. The position at the 23 was really bad for him, and now can breathe a little bit more.
And he's still up in the race, I think. So now he sees daylight.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Marta wants to maintain the outfield coverage. So in case he steps out.
You also want your 5 point, and now you take the builders away.
Yeah, played another checker behind the action.
Yeah.
Okay, but it worked. Now she gets a double shot.
I would have gotten hit.
Yeah. Okay.
Double 5s is the best hit. 3-6 is still fine.
Yeah. Three, 6. Next attempt to escape. Again, didn't work out.
That makes a 5 point. What a roll! What a roll!
What do you need builders for?
Yeah, exactly. 2-6 is one of his worst.
Yeah.
How happy Jurgen is that he hasn't doubled that, you know?
Yeah. Okay. Oh, wow. I saw you giving some of these action cubes. I think it's super volatile, gammonish. Exactly the cube you are not happy taking, even if you know it's probably a take. You're really not excited about it.
No.
Yeah, he takes it, and now we can see some fireworks. 3-5.
Does nothing at all, actually.
Terrible number, so just 13-5. But that's why I think it was really a good cube. So either you roll some crushing number, and even if you roll, that's a super bad sequence for her.
Yeah.
But even then, you are still in the game. So that's dead checker. What can you do?
But,
Threes. Wow, that's great because now he can strengthen his board. Making an attack more dangerous. Her 6s are really bad, so she should shake well to not roll a 6 again. 5-4 now, it's an action.
Hit and out. Wow. Wow.
So super big swing coming up here.
Yeah.
Could be, most likely, if somebody wins a gammon, it's probably Jurgen. Oh, that was.
And now it's probably her if somebody wins because she has the initiative. Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, this is her worst.
Yeah, but at least you can jump out.
Yeah, it's probably not the worst. Maybe it was like 6 was maybe the worst, being stuck back and not covering the checker.
But yeah, so everybody gets a second chance.
Yeah.
And he takes it. Takes it.
First the bad ace and then the good deuce.
Ace 5. So now we could see some recube action.
Oh, but immediately. There's no joking. There's no joking with Jurgen. I think one of his old nicks was Jokerin. Yeah, but there's no joking with the Jokerin.
Yeah. I cannot translate it to English, but in German you would say, hat die Faxen dicke.
Yeah. He is fed up, you know, he doesn't, no joking anymore.
Yeah. So what's the race? That's the first question here, because if she races good for her, then I don't see how she can drop it. Now she's doing the mental shifting as we do, because her fingers on the board clearly.
Good call, yeah.
Yeah. So we have a 4 cube, so this could be
7 makes the prime.
No, Jurgen, you were looking something.
He overlooked the full prime.
Oh, no.
And he sees it again.
Okay.
Oh, she was just too quick, maybe.
Yeah, too quick to pick up the dice. Yeah, move it. Yeah, that's fine. Do it. But maybe he wants to go.
He isn't sure. He's maybe going for the gammon. He sees more gammons by making the ace.
But there's so many more losses. No. Yeah. First, you want to lock up the win, especially.
Right. First, win the game and then the gammons.
Because especially you said he has maybe a low volatility approach. So then that is almost assured 4 points with the bonus of winning it outright. So, but I think besides this consideration, that was clearly the best play here. Because you can just squeeze on now, play comfortably with your 6 prime. Yeah. So this could be really in hindsight, could have been the decisive game in this match.
And it was also interesting. I mean, she tried to push him into this decision by reaching out for
maybe that was the mistake.
Yeah.
When I see my opponent may overlook something, I'm just staring. I'm trying to freeze.
When I see you stop breathing, I know I did a mistake.
You have to look again. So when you see a blue face,
right. There is a tell. Okay, there is a tell.
Okay, now. Certainly he wants to take some risks because it's a big price to win again here. But his chances are in the 10% range, maybe at most. Now if she dances, probably in the 15 at least. She dances, so we are now 15-ish territory, I guess. Dances again, I would say 20-ish. I don't know. Or okay, that was basically the gammon saver if he doesn't roll doublets. Okay, he needs at least one doublet here, and
her cooperation.
But I don't think she will comply.
No.
I would bet now she will take a break. Let's see.
Okay.
Let's see.
Great call. Well done, Dirk.
So, okay.
Hey, audience, how do you like this match? I mean, I think we can really get some excitement here. Yeah, sure. Will you bring a coffee again?
If you want.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you very much. Yeah, yeah. I think. Hi, Emil. This is a great show here. I agree. Yeah, I mean, this is a super exciting game. Jurgen suddenly looks different. This is a new Jurgen. Where are his glasses? No, that's Mate. Yeah, Hannah, I think it's really exciting, yeah. And now she will check all her messages from her Norwegian fan base, makes her smile, makes her cheer up, makes her more relaxed maybe. Sometimes it's even good when you, sometimes it's good for your mental position to get in a losing position because you cool down, you get maybe a little bit more considered. Of course, you lost equity, but maybe you're more on the board again. It can kind of gives you a refreshness kick. So Dirk thought Martha is doing the break, but we see her back at the board, so maybe she just has a social media break. Yeah, Denise, I'm not sure about that at all. Dirk's suggestion at first sight was if she's up in the race, she might have a take, but we are watching like you, and we are even a little bit less in the position, as we are also trying to bring some positions nearer to you. It's harder to find. You need to have a real focus to find the best move, because all decisions are weighing decisions. Yeah, so you put different outcomes on the scale and try to compare them, and for that, silence is very essential. But we are here to say a little bit, so we can bring you the positional aspects to do your own math, but for weighing it out in such a complex position, that's not that easy. Hello, Asbjorn. Thank you for your nice feedback. Yeah, there was a chance. But if you try fishing for the second blot, I can tell you the downside. Martha had two checkers in her outfield, and these extra crossovers translate also into extra gammons. Yeah, so by going for another blot your way, it means that it gives her time when she enters to first get rid of the extra gammons and then maybe speculating on leaving blots again. So this is not always clear what's the right strategy, and very often, yeah, the gammons you got in the position are already the better gammons, the more gammons. So does this answer your question, or does this help you a little bit? So after double two, she had the 9 point, and there were two more crossovers for her from the 9 into the inner board, and also there's a gap on the 4. And this translates a little bit into extra gammons too. And these extra gammons might be more likely than speculating on another blot by waiting for the opponent to enter. Oh, thank you very much, Dirk.
You're welcome.
So there was maybe you have something to say about this. Denise was asking about the last position when he closed her out. Instead of letting her anchor to aiming to try to get another blot from that position. But my answer was that Martha had two checker in her outfield, so maybe this translates into more gammon. What's your call on that?
Yeah, I try to remember the position, but yeah, as you said, if going for the second checker doesn't work out, she probably will be able to make more crossovers, and then that actually reduces your gammon wins. So it's an interesting idea to let her enter, but it's really a parlay. You have to get hit without her covering the blot that she had. Then you have to hit, and then when you dance, she will just make a close board and bring her outfield checkers inside, so that could result in that you actually have less gammon chances instead of more gammon chances. So I didn't mind this play, to be honest.
I also thought it was the right play.
But I just try to remember, there was this a6 hit where she would she have to play with a double blot even if she enters with the ace? I don't know where did she have the open 3-point?
I think the 2 and the 4 was open, but I'm speculating. I don't see the position in front of me.
But of course, you have to, like in so many decisions, to think about the upsides and the downsides. But it's a long way. Letting her hit, then without covering, you hit back, and then she doesn't anchor, because if she anchors, then she still has an ace pointer.
Yeah.
So, and then if all these things work, then you have a 40% chance of winning a gammon. So,
Dirk, let's welcome here the organizer of this tournament.
Jurgen.
Yeah. And welcome, Jurgen, and thank you, Jurgen, for this nice tournament.
Yeah.
And also, we just can repeat your recommendation next year. Hope we see many of the people from the chat at the tournament.
Yeah. Yeah, and they really did such a great job. There were so many things to consider. I mean, taking care of us is already difficult enough. But then so many organizing is so much behind such a tournament. We had a great gala dinner, lots of side events for beginners and intermediates. For example, local players who just started out playing could also come, and they got a chance to play either me or Michi. So there was also, especially, this is a tournament where there's a lot going on for newcomers. So
that's why it's called festival, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. So if you want to start your backgammon career, this is the place where you can do it.
And the players are back.
So
only 4 more breaks left. So we are looking at an 8-away, 4-away score. No. This is an interesting score. Very effective recubes for the trailer.
So actually, even though Jurgen might be tempted to cube in a blitzing position because 4 points would win it for him, nevertheless, he should be very careful, because she has the option to turn it to 4 anytime, and then his gammons are worthless. So it's a very interesting score. But at this stage of the match, there are only interesting scores almost.
I think it's like an advanced 4-away, 2-away score.
Yeah, that's the big brother of 4-away, 2-away.
Or maybe the small, 4-away, 8-away is a small brother of 2-away, 4-away.
Interesting play by her, slotting both 5 points, or moving to both 5 points. So now spectators feel that Marta needs some more support. Ace 4.
Pretty poor. So the common part is 39.
But then...
And then you choose if you give a double shot or by slotting and keeping another point, or you do this.
Yeah, I would have done this. This is more bit more flexible, it feels. Okay.
That's a call for the situation. Yeah, the 5 point is right, clearly.
And it doesn't get much better for Jurgen.
A really useless number here, 3-2. Yeah, but does he have like 7 now on the 6? Can this be?
Yeah.
Maybe she should have slotted the 4.
Yeah, I thought about it, especially with the security of his 18 anchor. Because
he has an anchor, it's an early stage, and he's super stack.
It felt like, really? Does he have to do it now?
Well,
it looks okay here because the checkers are on top of each other, so it doesn't look.
It looks a little bit better, yeah. He found the best way of stacking them up, yeah.
Yeah. Now it doesn't hit back or jumps to the anchor. Okay, now finally really.
This is a useful roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe go to the 21.
Yeah, he's afraid of the attack.
Yeah, attack would have happened, but if not, you're also, it's easier to free your guy.
Attack happens anyway.
Anyhow, yeah, you can't.
Okay, then so now
no attack-free positions with Martha.
Yeah, I was expecting the insta cube, not the 2 seconds cube, not the 5 seconds cube, the insta cube.
Yeah. It's not that Martha is missing; it's we shouldn't miss these cubes because sometimes it's so fast that double take.
I would have a hard time dropping this even at the score. So much play left, bar point anchor, nice front structure, even at the score. I mean, this is not 4-way, 2-way. It's only the big or little brother, and it's not again super high gammon value for her.
He has good counterplay. He has still a lot of things to do. He can very well need 2 points as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he should take. And there are even numbers that don't do anything, like 3-2 or... It's a long way for her to close out that checker. Oh, Jurgen, take it. Give us some excitement.
Yes, Jacques, I think this is really interesting that they have the same handling here.
Mm-hmm.
So Lojo, there's a question about the shaking. So usually, I don't know any rules.
2 times, I think, is the rule, not 3 times.
There's one thing: all these cups have a lip. So, and I always see also the dice are rolling after they come out. So I don't have any suspicion about that these are all legal.
Whereas I think
rules.
On the webpage of the World Federation, there should be rules to download, and there you can find it because it's clearly stated. I think it was 2 shakes at least, but there is a list of things here that you have to take care of to properly roll the dice. But
the easiest solution is actually using a baffle box. That's totally legal, and you will never make any rolling mistake by doing this. Yeah. It can also save you a lot of time. So I personally like baffle boxes a lot.
Yeah, shaking once is not enough. He passes. I'm not sure, but I think it was a take.
Okay, but it's very well understandable with the difficulties of the special score.
Yeah.
She didn't gain a lot by the single point. Yeah.
What is your favorite collapsible baffle box? Okay. So now time for some advertising.
We are both not in that business, but there are differences around. I know FM Gammon is selling baffle boxes. I know that Kata Gammon is selling baffle boxes.
Galaxy, I think, too.
At the Ace Point homepage, you can find a nice shop. Go to your next. On many big tournaments, there are little shops who are selling things. So I don't have any specific favorite. I think the Ace Point page is really a good source for best gear.
Split them both. I would. Blödsinn erzählen. I would have split with the 2 back checkers because that's when you have 3 checkers on the ace, you really should feel the pressure to get them off, and you see it's just now it's a complete nightmare for her. And the 5 point, yes, it's a bit better than the bar point, but not that much so that you can forego mobilizing your back checkers.
Just shortly, once back to the supply question. Vin, you're right. Backgammonlearningcenter.com is also a great source for stuff, and especially Phil is a big promoter of baffle boxes.
Mm-hmm.
But now back to the position. I think we talked enough about it.
Yeah, so
coming out, hitting and making an innerboard point. What a roll.
Yeah, he's thinking about whether he should take the risk and expose himself to more shots, because basically he can cash if he doesn't get hit back with all the back checkers. So he can cash with the cube on the next turn.
Is he able to cash when Martha establishes an anchor?
Yeah, okay, that is...
that would reduce the anchor possibility a little bit.
Yes, but it leaves the double force joker and 2-6, so I don't know what's right, but that's what he is calculating.
Also could be a technical play on when she's dancing with the 9 numbers.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. I mean, it's not only a technical play on, it's also a practical play on, I think.
Practical play on, right. So this is actually what we were doing here is a good example, how you should weigh plays. You put different outcomes on the scale and try to compare them.
So this is a clear play on with 4 checkers on the ace.
Yeah. And Jurgen has no doubt about that.
Not much progress, but a little bit. And 6-5 is okay. Yeah, I think she should challenge him so that he is forced to cube.
At least she wants contact.
Now he can comfortably continue playing on, so
he has nothing to lose. She didn't build up threats. Making the bar would be a threat.
So then I think he probably would have cubed had she stayed there.
Yeah.
Again, only the super safe play just to be able to cash. Understandable. Not he could have made the 4 point, and now he will cube because now there's a threat that she anchors. And she should pass.
And immediately, very good read. He does it immediately.
But he had this plan in mind. That is,
I agree with you. So he didn't figure it out at that moment, so he knew, what kind of pattern he needs to see for that action.
So always good to have a plan. Although, as Mike Tyson says,
after the first punch in the face, everybody has a plan until the first in the face. I love this too. What a great quote.
What a great philosopher, Mike Tyson. Okay, back to backgammon with this. Back to mind boxing.
Another hitting game.
So now we are, by the way, we are in the 7-point match. So this is better known territories. Because we play so many 7-point matches. 4-0 in the 7-point match. Okay. Yeah, she should now certainly be more aggressive. And at this score, she may consider cubing even, but it's a bit thin.
Q-pot position, maybe.
Yeah, Q-pot score.
Q-pot score.
Okay, I think she should. It's more important to get another checker than make the ace. So good play. Yeah, super fair. Yeah, one of these.
Yeah, it was the harder thing to do.
And even now she does.
The 6s are connected. That's nice.
Yeah, good 6s from the bar. Now she makes the 9. Yep. Make the 5. So that basically takes out the cube threat for now. Because at these scores, when you are trailing, like Martha, you're looking for aggressive cubes when they're in gammonish position, but in non-gammonish positions, it's not the case basically. And now since Jurgen has the anchor, Probably we won't see a cube soon, except for when she is able to escape with the back checkers. Of course, then it's a cube at almost any score, but she's far away from that. 5-2, and now she really needs to jump into the outfield, best with a hit or make an anchor first step.
Right, this is for sure the right ace.
Maybe she should just go to the 21 with the other back checker, just because she's
That's
not
possible because
she needs
his attacking power is not that strong actually.
And she doesn't want to
get stuck herself.
I would make this little split from the 22 to the 24. Yeah, this is nice. And now the other two aces up as well. Also, she doesn't want to.
No, all the other stuff is well placed.
Yeah, where it belongs. So don't touch it and just move the back check. Yes, I would be really happy if she.
I agree. That's a great move, Martha.
That shows her strategical. Yeah, no, don't take it back. Come on, you.
Well, you can look at it.
Yeah. No.
Now it's good to visualize his position. These are all have downsides. Oh.
Yeah, maybe she was right, but I think she missed a chance to exploit some features of the position. And also when she split, then she doesn't have bad numbers.
That would have been a hit, for example. Yeah.
So, and now she's blocked her fives. And her front position doesn't look that nice anymore. And now it's getting more primey and more primey. Okay, 6 is important. Yeah.
Make the deuce.
Yeah, now
it's hard to split because
of all the checkers in the zone. So, and Jurgen controls the outfield, so he's in command of the game, unless she rolls a double 6. But now she has to step out.
Clearly need to walk out. Yeah.
And Jurgen hits, but where? That's interesting.
I think she has more counterplay when he hits there.
However, if she hits loose, she will have 2 blots. And this, he's not considering a cube, which is
not at the score.
Not at the score, but soon he will, I suppose.
Well, he won a lot in the sequence.
Yeah.
That needs to go on the edge.
Yeah, of the prime. So he's really in a commanding position here.
Absolutely.
Yeah, counting his numbers.
And without her anchor, he can also win some gammons.
Again,
the gammons don't bring so much.
Yeah, but again, in the good scenario, he just wins it by making the 6 prime now. In the bad scenario, probably he will just hop out and he will still have a 5 prime. So there's not many sequences after which he can become an underdog. So
good morning.
Score,
sorry.
Oh, good morning.
Good morning, Matt. Yeah, you slept too long.
Yeah. So, so hip count. Martha should be ahead.
He really used his time on that one.
5-1. Now just jump out.
Yeah. 6-3, 6-5. These are her numbers.
If she doesn't anchor, probably then or hit, anchor or hit, and now we'll see a cube for sure. Oh, not for sure. No.
Not for sure, no.
But I think he should cube now.
What is he? I mean, there are some gains by not cubing.
Yeah. So good at the score, maybe, but
very efficient undoubled gammons.
That's true. On the other hand, if Jurgen cannot make the 4, but Martha anchors, since Martha is ahead in the race, then she is in easy take territory again.
Schaber has a good, he has good saying. It's never for sure when leader is 3 away. That is tricky, that's right.
But to be, this is nice. So well, so there's some healthy competition, it seems, between these two countries, Norway and Sweden.
Yeah.
Or maybe not quite healthy.
They had the most friendly war in history ever, I think. When Norway declared independence, there came a Swedish boat near the Norwegian coast, and the Norwegian coast guards, they put one shot in the sea and the boat turned around and it was done. Yeah.
Okay, great development for Jurgen, but because he has his anchor, which he really likes at this score. Work your luck factor, yeah. So if I knew how to do it, I would I would stop working on my PR. But
it would be very efficient, yeah. 2 away, 7 away. This is a very nifty roll.
Yeah.
A lot of good things are possible here.
Yeah. Basically, Jurgen is looking to avoid complications, but it's just so nice to have these two. Yeah. I just couldn't help myself.
Yeah, making the best inner board points.
Yeah, two of them.
But need to look at alternatives at least.
Yeah.
You get every opportunity only once.
Mm-hmm. I think he just should make these points. Also, as a practical guideline, you shouldn't be too focused on the score and make unnatural plays. When in doubt, just make the natural play. That is probably at least not a big mistake at a certain score. So, and it looks so natural here to me to make these inner board points. Yep, looks natural to him too. Double 5.
This is
a bad number.
Very bad, yeah.
She should give up the midpoint.
Yeah.
Nothing.
For the lack of a better thing again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is well structured because that 5 for sure. And now where's the 2 others? This is just too inflexible. Okay.
Yeah, more trouble is coming up later, maybe with this. There's
later
nothing
means
to play.
The next roll.
Yeah, later. It's very soon. Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
1-4. That's okay.
That was important because
now,
if she
it's all about a 5 or not. Not
yet.
Now it's all about a 2 or not.
Yeah.
Can Martha perform? She gets a.
Creative. Okay.
Good that he saw this, at least because you need to consider that.
But I think you should break the 8 because even if you get hit, you are still fine here. Because with the stack on the 3, it's already one dead checker that she has. So you want to.
Just your position is stronger by keeping the 6. Yeah.
But maybe I'm wrong. I mean, the advantage is that it's a prime. So if she rolls small numbers, if you break the 3 and the 6, then she either will have to break her board or she cannot leave the midpoint. She put herself in quite an inflexible position. So certainly there's a point to be made. Yeah, with a close board, sure, with the stronger board, but here.
And now she has to play the 5 to the 19, right?
Yeah, and that is actually a big improvement.
It's
because
a
now
huge improvement. She was about to bust otherwise.
Yeah. Now he is stripped, and now he has to take some real risk.
Immediately she gets a shot.
Yeah. Which is not surprising when
with same board strengths. Same board strengths. This is the best way of doing it. You want to narrow down the good numbers of her.
So what he did, it was creating a TMP position according to McGreal. Too many
points. Yeah. Too many points.
Okay, but still she's in trouble. Yeah, indeed, Matt. I agree. double fours. 6-3 is a great shot. Now, okay.
Martha needs a 6 to stay in this game.
And in the match, potentially. There it is. Oh, but
not the best putt.
Yeah, she has to run out. Of course. When you cannot.
Well,
maybe the board, break the board. It's still
the same size of the board. Yeah. I mean, it's less blocking potential, but it's the same strength.
No, I didn't.
It's harder to get attacked.
Yeah, because it certainly reduces gammon losses.
It would be my play.
Yeah, I think so too. I agree with you now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look. Look how Jurgen is looking at her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, double ace is good.
Very good to roll a double here.
Yeah.
It's very hard to know who to credit for. Some terms are around, and some have heard it from that person, some have heard it from another person.
So no guarantees here.
There is common knowledge, and
okay, so
that was very big for Jurgen
to hit. And now again, there's a bit gammon danger.
Not too much, but it is around. There is some. 6-5.
Certainly just 6-1 because
you don't want to get hit right now, and you also make some bad numbers good if you go out. Yeah, some aces are not great, and
now Jurgen has to think about the cube because his gammon chances are very low, or relatively low, and there are some bad numbers like 2-1, for example.
Yeah.
So I think might already be a cube. It's certainly a drop. So please drop it, Marta. Also like that we can see more action.
Yeah. What's bad here is like double 3 and 2-1. Do you see anything else? Double 6.
Yeah. And by the way, since her take point is not that low, not super low like that, you can take with 15% or so. So yes.
Yeah, good pass, Marta.
Good pass. So cool.
Yeah, 3-2 is thank you, Jacques. 3-2 is another missing number.
Jacques leaving, yeah. So I think it was a good cube by him.
Oh, this would be more fun if you change the back checkers. They will figure this out soon. Otherwise, I go over.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see when they figure it out.
Yeah. Well, Jurgen is a burnt child, as we would say in Germany. He just had a very famous 13-checker game against Joe Russell at the World Championship.
Yeah, but, I mean, they are just starting out. How can they?
Yeah. You see how high the excitement is when these things are happening.
Yeah. Good play by Jurgen, I think, slotting it. So just for your information, so this is basically played like DMP. That's Crawford score. So
the gammon have no extra value.
Hardly any. So that this of course means that Jurgen doesn't care, so he can play normal or even riskier, and Marta should not try to blitz, just winning it, and then the next game go for the gammon. So she makes a blitzing play here, or she's considering it, and I think this is a much better idea. Blitzing plays go down in value at the score. I mean, obviously for Jurgen, but also for Marta. Block is wrong. You were thinking on his time. Okay, wow. I didn't notice. That certainly cost him some of his already of his time.
Low time, yeah.
Getting precious here.
But I'm very sure that she had no awareness about it.
No, of course. It was completely just by accident. So, but lost him about 15 seconds. Well, that's, I don't know, 20% of his time or.
Mm-hmm.
Marta fights back.
And the last one, she needs to step up. Could also make the 4. If you have 3 left, why not make the inner board point?
Yeah, especially with the checker on the bar.
Exactly, you want to keep him on the bar.
But it worked out well to close the bar point. So we're in a priming game. This is a bad number for priming because it doesn't help you with the back checkers and also gives you now less playability with your front checkers. But hitting is still an overplay, I think. Great shot because it hits and gets to the edge of the prime. 3-4, that's also a great shot because it anchors.
She used the first to enter and it couldn't make the 4 as well. Okay.
I understand it.
Thank you for letting us know, Hannah. 3-1, oh, no, 3-2. It's a clear hit.
Okay, now anchor for sure. 3-2, anchor for sure.
Yeah.
Well, of course, the advantage lies with Jurgen, more playability in the outfield, and fewer checkers back.
He wins big time in this sequence.
Another bad shot. Stepping up with the ace.
Yes, and maybe making the 2 point.
Yeah. Anyhow, now this is too ambitious, I would say.
Too much of a good spectrum.
I was thinking with the 5-4 before to maybe she could have stepped out instead of.
Oh, Matt likes it to come out with a 5.
Okay, this is super strong now.
The 6-3 is also. This is no, wait a second. The 6 is clear, Martha.
Yeah, but
the 6 is clear. Now take your time. I actually would also hit. I mean, she needs a turnaround, and how can she turn around by just
anchoring behind the prime? Yeah, agreed. Yeah. She's not afraid of losing the gammon, and also she has a decent chance to make the anchor later, like she did here in this sequence. Now Jurgen.
This is another blotting number here.
So step out seems fine because it's really hard for her to blitz and to escape with 4 checkers.
But this is a great roll.
Yeah, great number. Dance. So now
6 is very important.
3 hits.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
No, the 2 is already good. The 3 is already good. The 5.
Maybe
difficult to say.
But I think
difficult to say. That's very strong for Jürgen.
Yeah, crucial.
Ooh, but better like this. Better like this. Yeah. Imagine she had to move.
2-6 in and out. Oops. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. First in. Yeah.
First in and then out. But yeah,
for the protocol, first you need to get in, but the out is sure, right?
Yeah. I mean, she cannot just sit there.
It's a really good number, by the way.
Yeah. It's good, but Jurgen hits. Yeah. Clear hit. And now she really needs something good. 6 up is okay.
Well, 6 in and 6 is usually very good, but she's a little bit stuck now.
I would say stuck at the little.
Yeah, stuck at the little, yeah. Nice term. Yeah. Okay. It could be part of a great winning sequence, but she needs
3 things.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. First step is done.
Yeah.
3 is
big setback for her.
Yeah. 4 is some double 3s.
And maybe we see a switch now.
Yeah, we have to see a switch.
Yeah. The builders are well positioned for the 6 point.
There's only one checker on the bar, so she should switch.
You can't let him just anchor.
Or hit loose. Yeah, you can also hit loose. I didn't see it. Yeah,
you can hit loose
from the checker on the 12. Or where was that checker?
I think it was on the 15. So you couldn't hit loose. So you needed to hit. You needed to shift.
But if Matt says it was possible, maybe we should believe him.
No, don't believe everything.
I don't believe everything. I only believe Matt.
No. But he just woke up, you know. This is for Jurgen. This is like the possible the end of the game here.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, this is. I think so.
Yes. I mean, nice. But like this, he keeps the prime in front of the 20. I mean, it's hard to say which game wins 92% instead of 91 in these areas. They all look so good. 3-2. It maybe
2 must be a hit.
Yeah. Fine.
And now it's really, really important what the roll is.
Oh, I found.
Oh.
Yeah. So seems like the only player here in Aachen who has a chance to stop Martha is the 3 times world champion. She beat everybody else.
But you have seen the match yesterday, the final of the doubles. Martha has way more per winning percentage than there was yesterday.
Like 10 times more.
Yeah, at least.
One ace.
If she established a second anchor, she could have enough timing actually.
Yeah, she will have enough timing for sure. And well, not for sure, nothing's for sure. But now an ace is
roll an ace.
Yes.
Wow. Just for the excitement. We're not. We all love Jurgen, but for the excitement of the game.
Yeah. I mean, a back game is always...
2 is not brilliant. Dancing would be a little bit better.
Yeah, and Jurgen is rolling small, so now
killing 6s.
There's okay. Shake again. Roll something higher. Oh yeah, okay, but at least
also 6 is killed.
5 playable.
6 is also killed. Yeah. She needs a 6.
Doesn't get it, but still no dead checkers.
Yeah.
Without dead checkers, there's this is.
He's lucky to roll another 6. She needs a 6 also to slow down. There it is.
Maybe she should
killing 5s.
5s, yeah, good play.
Okay. Oh, he's
Okay.
This is good for her, right? Keeps her in
dead
business.
checker, no dead checker, and now the opening.
Ah, and this is a trap play. You see this?
Yeah. Now with her sixes, she has to break the back game.
Yeah.
Except for 6-5.
Except for 6-5, yeah. And there's a 5 to keep us entertained.
No dead checker, so we are in for
the position is living. The first shot is there.
Yeah, but still, this one is.
Well, double 6 could be a good sequence.
Yeah.
Flooding the outfield.
But yeah,
now she has a little bit time.
The winning chances might be if she jumps out now in the 30s or something. Oh, this is fine. Slot the 3.
Yeah.
No way.
She's in safe territory.
6-3, and now.
I think she knows us. Yeah.
I'll jump out. Oops, yes.
And she does.
Looks good. And now the question will be, at what point do I break an anchor to produce double shots? But there's the first one.
There's the first one.
5-2. Okay.
And the board starts to get scary again.
Yeah. 5-3. 2 off.
Yeah, and now she has to open the second anchor to give him bad twos.
Yeah.
She can't wait for later to do it. And there it is.
The 2. Well played by Marta. And does she reward herself with a hit? No.
Oh.
Oh, there could be a double block.
There could be a double block. And she hits both.
So now
this could be the great turnaround.
New favorite in town in this game. Okay, Jurgen. Problem with Jurgen's position is even if he anchors on the...
He has to leave the anchor very soon again and spreading blots.
Couple 5. Okay.
Yeah. Just spread them out. You're not looking for blots from the 24, so you also can move this. But that's also fine.
Difficult decision.
Mm-hmm.
So I wonder, actually, if she manages to win this, there's some serious time problems for
Jurgen, yeah.
Okay. Double
That's a hit.
That's a hit, and you leave it there, of course. No doubt about it.
Yeah. I just bring them all.
All covers.
All covers. Yeah. Only double 4 is a misser. This is the only number. 35 covering numbers if white dances.
Double 4s, doesn't it cover?
Oh, yeah. Also from the 18, right? It's 36. But he hits. You're right. How could I miss that one? She wouldn't have missed it if it was there. Good move.
Okay, next attempt for the closeout.
Yeah.
Double 4.
Oh, and this is now the only one which doesn't hit. This is now the only one. Yeah. She moved this one. I would have moved that one too, but...
Hey, and maybe yes, but risk too much. Never know. Okay, next attempt.
And this is a closeout.
Yeah.
Closeout to checkers. So it's now a 6 away past Crawford.
Yeah.
Almost. I mean, it's not done yet.
Yeah.
I don't want to jinx it, but most likely we are looking at a 6 away Crawford score. Yes, I agree. What an exciting game. Yeah, terrible. What for Jurgen?
Yeah, how could he?
That's a funny comment.
Yeah. So
only one bad number, otherwise bulletproof.
Yeah, picking off. might not even have been
Yeah,
necessary
this,
because it's quite a few numbers.
Yeah, oh,
Okay.
the hit can be another turnaround here. Anti-hit.
Okay. Yeah, now, yeah, it's too
Wow,
too bad for him
exciting.
that he has a bad board. Okay, we'll flood the outfield.
She needs a 10 or a 12.
And there's the 3 is 4.
Would have been 6 numbers, yeah.
He's okay, that's not good. But it's close race now.
Yeah, she needs to go. Oh, what a number!
Yeah, so now he needs the sames to stay in there.
She's a big favorite again.
Huh? So 3 rolls. Jurgen has 3 rolls to take him off. 4.
3.
Yeah, he needs
7 against 6. He needs 2 doubles, and it need to be the right doubles, not just any.
Oh, this was 1.
Oh my God!
Double force. Double force wins him the tournament, or better. Take a deep breath. 4-3.
My God!
Okay, will they take a break? No, they.
Sorry, dear. I need to take a break. So now it's you on the microphone. I'm sorry, I need to.
Yeah, I know. Maybe you can get me a coffee on the way back.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. So now we will see cube action. And of course, Jurgen takes. Double force, great shot. 5-2, has to split and down. Also, even some blitzing chances here, makes the 3-point. Good start for Martha. 4-3, okay, that takes out the gammon threat for now. The anchor, really great shot by Jurgen. Yeah, I like it. Put the checker down in front of the anchor because Jurgen is not too excited about hitting and giving it up. With 5-3, he should. Five, 6 is pretty bad. 6-3. Yeah, he's grabbing for the back checker, but he notices that he can't get it to safety. 3-1 makes the 5, and now it would be time for Jurgen to run out, but at least he hits. 3-6, just out, controlling the outfield. 5-2, I think he probably should step out and then stay there and play 8-6. Good play. A hit, that was crucial. And I think bring another checker closer to the action. Yes. A dance. So now we are in a gammonish position again. So we could see this could go down all the way to DMP if Marta manages to close that checker out. It's a long way, but certainly some possibilities. 3-1, probably. Do you want to hit here or just make the bar? That looks like the better play. Just go for the prime. A6 a joker. So now, but another joker for Marta. You enter on the 3, hit. Double aces, it's okay. Okay, you make the bar probably. Oh no, you can. I'm not so sure about that play because it doesn't get that checker to see daylight. By that I mean being able to escape with 6s. But yeah, understand it. That was bad because it neither hits nor steps out. And Marta, she would like to make the prime, but be pretty dangerous. Better duplicating threes for stepping out and hitting double sixes. Okay, at least with all the crossovers now, Jurgen, even in the worst case, probably won't lose a gammon, which is important for him. Yeah, slotting. I wasn't sure because she also has so many builders to make it naturally. And there is the Super Joker hitting and making the 5-point board. Thank you very much. Wow. Now a crucial rule coming up and she dances. So Jurgen needs a big number or over. Yeah, that's perfectly fine for him. Wow. What a turnaround here. Change of fortunes.
Double 5.
Yeah.
Doesn't help her really, huh? But of course it gives her better than no 5.
Yeah, and also now there are some bad numbers for Jurgen where she gets at least
a chance for a shot.
Yeah, like 4-2 or small numbers, but 5-4 is not it. So, wow. Double threes, that's pretty bad. So you have to move this. Exactly, play slowly.
Play the common part and then take the decision.
I would clear the 6 now because the other leaves 6-3 as a double shot even, but I'm not sure. I think that looks more natural. But,
I'm not sure because it gives you also clearing numbers, more clearing numbers
more
with
clearing
the 2.
Numbers. So that's a... and his star clock is running down. If she
it makes me also nervous.
We have seen this before. Yeah, maybe this is better. But the 6-3 would be 5-3. Make it.
Yeah, it's good to keep the point, especially for the 6-3.
5-1.
1 is a shot.
Yeah, so.
11 numbers to swing this game again, and she smiles.
She smiles and
she got it, and she has a closing number too. Amazing!
No,
out of that position.
Okay, so even now she can try to make the bar and then try to squeeze for the gammon.
Look at poor Jurgen. What might be in his head now?
Yeah, but he's seen worse.
Yeah.
But yeah, sure, it's a déjà vu here for me because yesterday I commentated this incredible match in the doubles final. So yeah, go for the 6 prime. Yes, there's the 6 prime, and then slot the ace. And
yeah, there are actually gammon chances, right?
And go fishing. Not for compliments. They will come anyway.
They will come anyway, right? Yeah, I think.
Okay, no ace. Good.
She has a worldwide followership now. Everybody loves her here in the chat.
Okay, one more.
It's very good advice. Yes, because yeah, go for it.
Yeah. But okay, so 2 points are also fine because then we are in a gammon go scenario, which is also a cool score. And she plays at a speed as if she had the 20 seconds.
Exactly.
Yes, 2 minutes, which is post Crawford is actually.
Hey, Frank is here.
Hey,
the
Frank.
world champion. World champion of last year. Frank Frigo is in the chat.
One of the few who could reach Jurgen's score.
Yeah, and Ian. Yeah.
Hey, Ian. Okay, so. We can calm down. This should be just 2 points for Marta. Yeah, that's what I said. Why I said he's one of the few who can reach Jurgen because Jurgen is a 3 times world champion to equalize.
But I think like Jurgen had many more tries than Frank had. I think he didn't have many appearances in Monaco.
So Frank has the better efficiency.
So this could be still, no, it can't be. 4-5, 4-5, and a double.
Yeah.
For 500 double? No.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, barely saves it.
Yeah.
Now we are at gammon go for Marta. Ooh.
Yeah, this is really. How could it be more exciting?
We will split, she will cube, he will take.
Wait a second, what are you doing?
She didn't cube, and he has a free drop. Oh, I hope she notices it soon, because that would be so.
No, I hope she doesn't notice it and just doubles. Yeah.
Yeah, she notices.
She will be very upset about this mistake. Maybe she's just doubling now.
Yeah. But that would be, wow. Could see
now he has a harder
here.
decision.
No,
yeah, now she does it. Yeah, he immediately take.
Okay, but she should have cubed before, because he had the free pass.
No doubt about that. Yeah.
That was just being a.
And the heat of the fight, she missed it.
I just wanted to get the commentators nervous.
She did a good job here.
I was a bit panicky for a second. Oh. So Jurgen is not able to make the anchor, and the clock is running. Yeah, he hits to protect his back checkers. 17 seconds.
5-2. Should she hit?
I think she can anchor first.
Maybe she should hit, because what are his fierce returns?
Yeah, but he has returned. But even the sixes from the bar play, so she will be on the bar after that. I don't know. She can attack later, but maybe. But
I mean, she had enough time to take a look at it.
Yeah, but she's playing also like if she had only 20 seconds. So solidarity.
Yeah. Very empathic with Jurgen. For Jurgen, that was a very healthy sequence. Now he basically is gammon safe. So out and down.
I think so. Not placing another. Why not just out?
Out, yeah. Especially against the strip midpoint. Yeah? There's a blot in the board. There's a strip midpoint. Sixes don't grow on trees, Jurgen.
Yeah, and also that gives Marta much more freedom to move her checkers around with these two blocks.
Yeah.
So maybe now she's considering actually leaving the anchor, but this is also fine.
That was for sure. I think this was because of the shortage of time. Yeah.
Exactly. So that's
making 2 points, maybe. No, right.
Right.
He could hit and make a point.
Yeah, sure.
No, I missed it. It's too fast for my eye now. Ah, that's a good call, Jacques. Yeah.
Okay, maybe. But when she has a checker decision and now there's no cube decision, so what should Jurgen think about?
Yeah, he can gain awareness about the position and think ahead what the position requires, but
probably it costs her more to make rash moves than to take away some of his thinking time. But okay. So now, this is also another time travel thing. You don't know what was the position.
Yeah, he's down to 13 seconds now.
Sorry.
Jurgen is down to 4.
It was illegal in the end. We didn't pay attention, really.
Well, this is a position we are looking at, so there's no more question about legal now. Yeah.
Okay, hit. Okay, that was huge to hit back. That was also huge. Yeah. And move this.
Yeah, well, going backwards would be the best, but that is clearly illegal.
3-2 up. Just hit. And now she needs a 4. Oh, this is bad. So again, Jurgen is in good shape, but we have seen that before.
Yeah, he was in good shape in the last 3 games.
Yeah. Raise, not good. 6-1, out. Yes, into the mid probably, yes. This is Hector the Sax board. from Paris. So
Right, yeah. You
That
can
was-
visit the manufactory. Very friendly people, make a lot of custom stuff too.
okay, so only one checker that Jurgen needs to free. Oh, that was not a good shot because he forgot one checker.
Yeah, and it's also she can reach out now for the checker on the bar. Oh, yeah.
he has to move something.
Yeah,
I don't know,
exactly.
probably it was right 4. No,
Oh.
then so
What a big swing on that one.
5-2 hops out.
No,
I know
no,
she can cover
no,
with the
but
2.
good enough. He can make the point and clear up the mess.
Yeah.
3-6.
So again, we are with the back to the wall, Marta.
Yeah. But this seems to be her specialty. She's just waiting for these points.
So far, the best position she got herself into. The others were worse.
She lured him into a good feeling.
Yeah. This is still a healthy, almost 20% winning chance. I don't know, maybe less. But yeah, this is actually a good shot to build the board.
Very nice.
So she's ready for him.
1 point away from the 6 prime, Martha. This is not equity up for him. This is on the lower spectrum. Slots.
Yeah.
This is a shot.
Yeah. And here we go again. Can she do it again? No. But it's
this is a promising position for her, and it's another shot. It's another
5. Take out the 5.
Yeah.
Play the 5 forest.
Yeah.
Okay, now it's 4. Yes.
Oh,
4.
may the force be with
He's
her.
really frustrated. Look at this.
Wow, this is so tough. Poor Jurgen. Yeah.
So I think in his head he used the F word.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Mm.
But okay, this is not ideal. So yeah, what is she going to do? Yeah, I think it's prudent not to let him out with the shot. Oh, 6-4.
Super strong.
Super strong. Now she has 14 numbers.
Yes.
Oh, wow. This is going forth and back. Really exciting stuff here. 6-1.
One is another shot.
Another shot.
Now it's 13 numbers.
Hey, can she do it? No. Okay.
I bet you this is not the end. We will see another shot. I bet you.
Yeah, but a very late one. A very late one. I think a Coupe Classique would be just standard for this match. Oh, this is great for him.
Yeah. But good that she still kept the anchor with the 2-1 of him, you know?
Yeah.
Slotting.
Slot and in.
Yes.
Slot and in. You have time, really.
Yeah.
Okay, this
Wow.
so I think this was it for the most part. Okay, so
Congratulations to Jurgen. Yeah, well taught, Martha.
Martha, what a fight.
Yeah.
What a fight. And in the end, 3 times world champion prevailed. So
What a fantastic match here, huh?
yeah. I'm pretty sure that they will come here for an interview. Shall I tell them that
Yeah.
they should come over?
Sure,
and,
that's
talk
nice.
to you?
Yeah. Well, guys, stay here tuned. We are getting the players over. And, well, that was really exciting. I mean, this is so much adrenaline, even to watch that. Yeah. Yeah, they have respect for each other. There was a friendly atmosphere. Both were a little bit excited and glad to be in the final. Yeah, so Dirk is in the other room bringing the players over, and we can ask them a few questions and congratulate both for achieving the final, and congratulations to Jurgen for winning it. And I really hope you enjoyed it so far. If you have any questions for the players, please write them down. We can ask them right away. Jurgen!
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Please come here.
Thank you.
Come closer, come closer. Yeah, so. Yeah. So how does it feel to be champion?
Very good.
What an exciting match.
Yeah, it's got more exciting than I wanted at Crawford 1610, but it happens.
I have to tell you, the chat was rooting a lot for Martha.
I understand that.
She was a newcomer, and but we are also very happy with you.
Yeah, yeah.
Was there always a time, was there ever a time where you believe you would lose, or?
The match?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, if last game you're almost losing, and then it's a double match point, and then you feel like you're going to lose because you lost
so
3-4 games in a row.
You felt some stress at one point.
Well, yeah, of course you feel the stress. I mean, also I were running low on time there, so I hoped shouldn't have any tough decisions, but still it comes up. I mean, I shouldn't get that low, but somehow it
usually doesn't happen to you, right? Yeah.
Lately I've been more and more short of time, but yeah. As I said before a match, I should not come in time trouble. That was my plan, you know.
Yeah. Well, one thing to be said, you played a hell of matches like in the last weeks, yeah?
Yeah.
You played all of Sweden, then you played Monaco, then you played this. So you probably played around 100 matches in the past month.
It feels like that, yeah.
It's an amazing achievement. And here is Martha, the finalist, yeah? Martha, please come closer. I offer you this, maybe you swap chairs a little bit that we can see you both. Or...
Okay.
Should I move over?
Yeah, move over so you're both in the picture.
Oh.
Yeah. Martha, how do you feel?
Oh, I'm thinking about the 2-1 that I misplayed so horribly. That's all I'm thinking about at the moment.
Oh.
And I was caught up in his
I didn't think about it. I was so into
there was no focus.
Yes, just enter and hit something.
There was no past for you, only the presence, yeah?
Yeah, exactly.
Because I got caught up in his time deficiency and played too fast.
Yeah, we commented.
Yeah.
Yes, I know that. I know.
But you
that.
were running quite low also. It was down to...
It felt like you became empathic with this situation. Yeah.
Horrible. I shouldn't do that, but I keep doing that.
Yeah. You're too nice of a person, maybe.
Let's say that.
Let's say
That's a good theory. I'll go with that.
Actually, we said you did it out of solidarity.
Yes. Well, no, but I wasn't too flush with time myself, though.
Yeah,
I was down to 150, I think, so...
You took all the hearts of the chat, so everybody was really rooting for you to come back, yeah. You had a lot of sympathy. It was so nice to see you smile, yeah. I mean, you have your fans anyway, you know, yeah.
Yeah.
No offense. No, they just wanted more backgammon, yeah.
Yeah, one more game. Could have been one more game there.
Yeah.
Yes, that was... Oh, no, that was going to haunt me. But I was never, ever favorite in this match. Oh, of course, I was at...
You were up in the beginning,
I was at 8-4, yeah.
Yeah.
And then perhaps that one that I played was too bold. I don't know. Because I was thinking about his 5-4s and stuff like that on the game where I lost the gammon. And I didn't have to lose the gammon, but I was trying to be bold.
Martha, when is your next tournament? Your fans want to see you again.
Oh.
Are you coming to Dubai?
I guess not. I guess Dubai is not for me.
Not for you?
No. But I must say congratulations, Jurgen. You are a great player, and I am not ashamed to lose to you.
No.
Yeah, it was a good match.
Yes. So I'm happy. I'm really happy.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, and thank you all for watching. And Thank you, Dirk, and
Thank you, Tobias. The first time that we commentated together, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
Thank
I think
you.
so. Worked very
Had a
well.
good time.
Yeah.
And yeah, thank you all for watching. And you maybe with the final words. So I say bye-bye.
Good night and see you the next time. Yeah, come to Aachen again. Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay,
Bye.
agreed. Bye-bye.